Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Brisbane by Night Hellfire. When we last left off our wonderful coterie of misfits and misfits, the night had already been quite eventful. Valentina and Clayton had spoken with the man known as Duval, a sommelier of the circulatory system, and a resident red worker of the River City. One of many, of course. He had specified not only clearing up any confusion with the Toreador and the Ventru regarding the entrance of, or lack thereof, of vessels into the city, which was slowly causing the rack to die. But it also spoke about plans to supplement the issues that he was suffering with by growing things here in the River City. Duval had said that this was a plan that he had wanted to implement from the beginning. However, that there was a person or persons who had stopped him. Not the prince, the late prince, abdicated from her throne, but another of Clan Toreador. One Caroline. Meanwhile, whilst this meeting was going on, Ashton was having a little bit of a talk of his own with the departed spirit summoned forth of the Sabbat member that they had captured and killed. He, under compulsion, had provided Ashton with a glut of information regarding the rest of his pack and who sent them. However, only code names, it seemed. No actual names or locations aside the inner southwest. After this, Ashton had gained a glance of one of the many spirits that roamed his hall of contemplation, his wall of trinkets and items that so embodied his adherence to the adage memento mori, remember death. Before coding up the information he had learned and contacting Clayton to meet him at SafeNet Towers for a debrief. Whilst this was going on, Skye and Lucy decided to do some more scouting in the south side. Finding a suspicious, hooded fellow, they followed him to a run-down housing commission house in one of the southern domains, and upon further inspection, found there to be a rather gaudy-looking individual inside. Getting closer and doing some observation, it seems that he had been talking about a package or something similar, and with that, Skye had wanted to get in for a bit of a closer look. Unfortunately, given the house was in the state of disrepair that it was in, she was caught. And a battle ensued, not of not of fists, but of wits. A battle that, unfortunately, both Skye and Lucy lost, being forced into terror frenzy at the vision of flame and fleeing the property. Judge, for his part in this, had decided to use Share the Senses to take a peek in on one of his touchstones, a paraplegic hunter, former hunter, by the name of Justin, a man who he used to call a brother-in-arms before he was changed and an accident had left Justin paralyzed. Justin was seen speaking with another man who was touting the latest and greatest methods in hunting. Although hunting what, it was not necessarily specified. The hunter had a rather large container of a chemical. A chemical that wasn't able to be directly identified, even with Judge calling Clayton to ask for assistance. But it looked dangerous. The warning signs on the label were all very dangerous. Clayton had suggested, as he and Valentina were partying for the evening, and he was dealing with these calls, first from Skye and Lucy, and first from Judge and second from Ashton, that Ashton meet him at SafeNet Towers and Judge meet up with Skye and Lucy in order to contain the threat that he had found. Thus parting for the for at least this point in the evening, Clayton had made his way back to the towers. And Valentina made her way to her office, where she called upon one of her touchstones, Darcy Fletcher, to assist her in seeing through the patterns that she had seen form in the city, gaining a glimpse of her grandsire, the prince. Clearly a vision, a trick of the mind, or something perhaps imprinted into the place that she had been left. No one could talk for sure, but with the planning for a new line of fashion to come out, and with the right prompting, Darcy working overtime to fulfill such a large PR blast. It's now that we come back in on the coterie. And I think we're going to come in on something a little quieter than the confrontation. Clayton, you make your way back to the tower with no problems. Valentina is parted ways with you for the moment. And Ashton, you had something prepared to share with Clayton?
That would be correct, yes.
And it is such that you yourself have also made your way to SafeNet Tower in order to provide this. But while you're in the waiting room, waiting to be led up to the higher levels of the tower where Mr. Wellsworth awaits you, I require a roll from you, please. That
Oh,
roll
boy.
will specifically be Resolve plus Auspex.
All right. Am I having another vision up in here? Boy.
You are.
Oh, heavens me. Let me go and do this. 4.
Perfect. Ashton, you blink and you find yourself not in the waiting room. But somewhere else. Somewhere familiar to you. And yet so very foreign. The light here is, if you could even call it that, is stained in incandescent purple. And you see around you bits of rock that seem to dissolve into an ever encroaching blackness. Although you don't seem to be pulled in, it's no matter where you move in this space, it is equidistant from you. As your eyes take this in, what's going through your mind?
Well, within the blink of an eye, he has found himself in a foreign land. And it's not like he hasn't had premonitions before. I mean, this is a normal occurrence for him, but the recent uptick, or the recent frequency, of which does concern him quite a bit. This place is interesting, to say the least. The purple is quite beautiful, to be quite honest. Besides black, purple had always been his favorite color. So in a way, this is, as you said, while it is both familiar and foreign, it's also endearing and nerve-wracking at the same time.
And
It's
go ahead.
it's funny being shown so many new places of beauty within the short span of time. Perhaps it's a sign.
And perhaps it is a sign, as little lights of green begin to flitter about you, and they resolve into words. Words that, as you read them, resonate with a very deep part of you. I'll give you a moment to read that. Let me know once you're done.
Back to claim what's left of my soul now, are we?
There's no response. But the words resonate deep within you. It's like the longer you stare at them, the longer you read them, the more something gnaws at you. And this feeling of this gnawing on the inside begins to get more and more and more and more and more intense until it is unbearable. It is as if someone has dug inside you and is hollowing you out on the inside, and just as you feel you're about to break, it stops. You realize that you're perspiring. That very slight red, bloody fluid. What would account for sweat if you had blushed? The cross that etches itself into your skin when you suffer your bane burns. Although you're not under your bane currently, I will say.
Okay. The only real thing at the moment, as the nerves seem to finally kick down and the teeth that are so ravenous decide to stop biting, a name comes to mind. That name is Shalim.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. The only thing you know for sure is that you have gazed for long into the abyss has gazed into you, and now you know that there is something in there. Something deeper and darker than you could ever conceive. Within you, you feel a coldness spring into your core. It's almost refreshing. Empty, but refreshing. You've already paid the price for what this would have cost.
Okay.
And so as we step back into your mind, security guard approaches you. You're cleared to go. Go ahead and head on up. You you doing okay? Like, I know you know, meh, but you seem rattled.
I mean, if you really think about it, life is just a state of being rattled and unrattled all at once. He steps up and leaves.
And the security guy kind of looks after you like, that's fucking weird. Alright. He kind of shakes his head and goes back to the security post. Clayton, it's a couple of moments longer. You would received the call from downstairs that Ashton had arrived to come and see you from the intercom in your office. Because yeah, you're that fancy mofo who's got a an office intercom, and it's only a moment longer before the elevator dings and out walks a perspiring but otherwise regular Ashton.
Let me tell you something. I think that idea of mine was very educational, and I think as a wizened man yourself, you'll appreciate the mysteries that this unlocks. That is how he greets someone, apparently, as he goes up and he places like a thing of paper onto Clayton's desk.
Good evening to you as well.
Just to check in with the ST here, because you did do a bit of a retcon with like the name thing, would it be possible for him to have changed the code word from Jack to 10?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
All right.
I would have covered that anyway, but yes, that's completely okay.
Okay. All right.
Because I had to change some things up.
Within this cipher, if you solve it, will be the information that I gathered from acquaintance. He's not a friend. He wasn't really an enemy, at least to me. I didn't really deal with him, but
He's an enemy to the
there's your
Camarilla.
puzzle. Well, yes, which makes him my enemy, but that's, again, we're getting into semantics. There's your puzzle, Professor, Doctor, Mr. Something. Alright.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I just had a bit
you're-
of a vision downstairs, you know?
Is that why you're perspiring?
Is that what they call it?
Yeah, Ashton, mentally you feel fine. This is all physical physical reflex that you thought long dead.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I feel fine. I didn't
Alright.
even know I could do this anymore.
Well, normally, those of our kind can't. That's why I asked.
Interesting.
However,
This is very interesting.
if you do feel fine, and otherwise I'm not going to ravage all of my employees, which I sincerely hope you don't have any plan to do.
No. I don't like them living.
What?
Okay, no, no, I do not plan to ravage your employees. I was trying to say I don't like my vessels living.
Can't say that that's the strangest that I've ever heard. But it does strike me as rather odd. However, to each their own, I suppose. If you have the stomach for it,
I mean,
Clayton, you are getting a flashback to a time where you saw Wendigo gnawing on a frozen arm.
Some have rather strong stomachs for decaying flesh, and or rather, decaying blood.
to be honest, I'm not quite sure why it's so surprising. I'm not exactly America's next top model for being normal, you know?
Well, that doesn't make a difference. How you hunt and how you go about feeding yourself is really none of my business, and I do apologize for being rather cross and maybe slightly judgmental. Um, However, so long as you stay fed and you keep yourself under control, that is all that it really concerns me.
Ah,
However, you
my whole
said something about this
go on.
cipher.
Yes, um, yes, I tend to, it's an old habit of mine, but I tend to code a lot of the writing that I do, so, people that, don't really understand this kind of stuff can get their hands on it.
Mhm.
If you see up here the code, there's like up at the top, there's like a hint thing, and it says hint royal flush on it, like up at the top. Um,
Okay.
Once you find the correct word, decoding this, decoding from this cipher should be quite easy. I tried to make it simple just in case, this information was very, very poignant. However, don't want to knock your intelligence. You're a very smart man, but I wanted it to be, quick enough so that we could garner stuff from this and use it as soon as possible.
Well, you're very cautious. I definitely can appreciate your cautiousness when it comes to things related to our way of life and the Sabbat and that sort of thing. I will decode it as soon as I can.
Okay.
But is there anything more that you'd like to provide? Just because there are no listening ears in this room.
Sort of mulls it over, and he's like, I mean, I could sit down and decode it right here if we really want to start talking about it right now, but I mean,
Well, it is your insights. I would like to know your mind.
All right, here, give me a second. I'm glad I brought extra paper. He's like kind of pulls up a chair and he's like, "Decode my own cipher," sort of thing. And it's like code word.
I'm
He writes,
not it's not gonna take you a roll to do it, given that you designed the cipher and you know the code word. It's just time.
yeah. So he writes 10 at the top, and then you just watch him start going crazy with a pencil.
And
Hmm.
out of the cipher, Clayton, comes the information that Ashton gleaned from the Sabbath spirit. The pack size, names,
Their code
ace,
word.
king, queen, jack.
Yep. The fact that they communicate over technology, their password for when doing so, their authority under Sangue della Serafina, the location and the address of its haven. He does make a mention, he definitely seems to refer. It's weird because in a way, like, he humanized it earlier, but now he's referring to like this member of the spot as it. So
All very useful, and I'm glad you were able to glean this information. It's very valuable. I'm sorry that I asked you to do it.
I've been doing these sorts of things for quite some time. I'm just glad I'm able to, as twisted as this sounds, have an excuse to do so and use it to help other people.
It's definitely a lot. It is information that I will share with Sheriff Draw. I believe we're meeting him tonight.
Oh, that should be fun.
And that's when you would hear a ding from the elevator. But we're gonna leave that there for a moment. Valentina. You and Darcy have been working through a large amount of the PR and everything. And as push comes to shove, it's a couple of hours before Darcy has everything ready for dissemination. Emails, all of that. She even managed to get a TV exec on the phone to buy some advertising time. Which, given the time of night that it is, was no small feat. But I made a couple of rolls in the background, and she did very well. Let's put it that way. I think our PR campaign is all set up for the new line. Is there anything else I can help you with, Miss Visage?
No, darling, that'll do perfectly. We'll get started on this first thing tomorrow night. For now, I want you to go home and have plenty of rest, or I suppose go meet up with the rest of your friends once again. I'm sorry to take you away from your night.
Oh, not at all. I mean, anything I can do to help. And that's when she feels a buzzing in her pocket, and she pulls out. One moment. Hello. Yes.
I'd like to
Yes.
listen and casually listen in. I'm not looking at her. I'm looking out the window and I'm, you know, I got the tea or whatever in my hand, and I'm just kind of sniffing it. But as I do pretend to drink, I'm listening in. I don't have any aspects or anything, so this is
Go ahead
okay.
and make me. Go ahead and make me a. I'll say this is a wits awareness.
That makes sense.
Just
Yep.
just to see if you hear anything from the phone side of the other side of the phone. Because you can obviously hear Darcy, not a problem.
Oh, the one time I don't have wits awareness on a character. I have. That's the best I could have asked for.
2 successes.
2 successes. I had 2 dice.
So you can't hear anything from the other side of the phone. But you can hear her, and she's just kind of confirming some stuff. Yes. All right. Give me just a moment, and she kind of pulls the thing and holds the thing. Miss Visage, there is a Mr. Trelawney here to see you.
Oh my. Yes, go ahead and let him know I'll be right down. Thank you so much.
Yes. Miss Visage says that she'll be right down. Yes. All right. You have a good rest of your night. Bye bye. And she just hangs that up. I guess this must be a big thing, so I'll go ahead and leave you to that. If you need anything,
Yes.
please feel free to call.
I certainly will. Thank you so much, Darcy. You have yourself a wonderful evening. And do be safe getting home, would you?
Of course, of course. And she'll excuse herself and make her way out.
Wonderful. I'm gonna stop by the mirror before I leave myself and touch up on my makeup, make sure my lips are lined and all of that. Not to keep him waiting forever, but only just enough. I want to make sure he knows that I'm busy. Always busy.
All right. You take the few moments to freshen up and observe yourself in the mirror. The sorts of things that maybe you would have even done more neurotically in life, given that there was the issues of sweat and oil and things like that no longer plague you in your state of death. And then once you are sufficiently happy with the time that you've spent, you make your way down to the ground floor, where the man at the security post is very warily eyeing a rather large figure. A figure that you recognize, but a rather large figure. Not necessarily imposing to you, but definitely imposing to anyone who is mortal.
Ah, yes. I'm very pleased. I make my way over to him, and once I arrive, I make sure to greet him appropriately. About as appropriately in public as I can. Ah,
Given
there you
that
are.
you're both European, a labisse will suffice.
A what?
So you know the European greeting of like air kissing either side?
Oh,
That's what
yes,
a labisse is.
oh my god, we do that? That's so, okay, all right.
Yeah,
Fancy.
well, I mean, it would be fancy. A, he's a venture, and B, he's a venture from old Europe.
Oh, beautiful. I love this. Valentina, me, in my head, I'm flirting with Jador. Valentina knows that's not flirting. Me, it's flirting. All right, anyways.
Wouldn't be the Earth kindred.
We make our way out of the building, and I go ahead and, when he offers his arm, I go ahead and take it. And we look like quite the pair. Two very tall and stoic individuals, the two of us. Oh, you came quite a bit earlier than I expected. You'll have to forgive me. I was caught up in the middle of some very important business.
Well, life does never stop when you live in the fast lane.
Of course. You
Now,
never stop walking forward.
I'm very curious as to this Bible study you have planned. Let's get in the car and we'll have a talk about it. And you'll see that it's not like a stretch limo or anything, but it is a very nice looking car that he would open the door for you to get into the back of.
And I would slide in.
And he would walk around the other side and slide in, and as soon as he's in and you're both buckled, he simply taps the seat in front of him twice and vroom. It's going to be a little bit of a trip. Our words are safe in here, so feel free to be as you don't need to speak in code.
Oh, good. As much as I love the prose of it, it does get rather tiresome. And cutting straight
I
into the
couldn't agree
facts. The coterie has been very much busy within the small, short amount of time that we've been deployed. In Southside, we've come to a few conclusions. Scourge and Primogen Swilton has been very accommodating initially, with providing us quite a bit of information, a few starts, shall we say. Of course, you always have to wonder how much of a word you can trust of a Malkavian.
When it comes to her, trust everything she says, but think of the flip side. She doesn't speak. She never tells a lie, but she always speaks in duplicates. Something I've learned from her time being in the court. The prince found her highly amusing in that respect.
I'm sure she was amusing for some. I believe that I might have been a bit more amusing for her, though. Regardless, it did give us, or rather, some of the more occult-minded members of the coterie, a frame of reference. Off to the races they went. Our own Malkavian has been busy researching some very unusual circumstances regarding the mountain. But that's... I only bring this up out of perhaps a bit of curiosity as to whether or not our recent discoveries are connected. As for our gangrel and our Nosferatu, dear Lucy and dear Skye, the two of them were out Southside and happened to discover Sabat. Apprehended the individual, brought them to us. We established them within a cell and cage. Clayton, Mr. Wellsworth, performed interrogations as best as he could. What we've concluded is that there are many, an entire pack currently active in the city. They...
Another one. Wonderful.
Quite. Me as a player, I'm trying to remember some of the details about that. So let me go back. Let me go back in the notes.
I don't know that Valentina knows a whole lot of details.
No, she kind of
She knows that there's a
decided to
pack
up
in the
and
city.
leave. Yeah. Knows that there's a pack in the city. It has been established that the Coterie did touch base with the fact that their dude had a thing, an artifact. Who has the artifact?
Clayton does currently. It's wrapped in a handkerchief.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. The beast happened to drop an item, some sort of artifact, of which that Mr. Wellsworth had expressed concerns over. And something that I believe may potentially absolve the Tremere of any sort of nefarious deeds. At least leads away from them and their connections. I believe it would be of utmost import that you yourself happen to see this curious object. For now, the Sabbat member is slain. Nothing but ashes. Any remnants has been left to... Forgot Ashton's last name. Here's where we're at. I'm teetering. There we go. Sacks. Thank you. Any of the remains have been left to Mr. Sacks, who, if I were to wager, his suggestion that he speaks with spirits and whatnot, regardless, as another member of the Clan of the Moon, I'm certain that he might actually presume some information from there. Keen any remnants. The most important detail that we've already established is that but the fact that there was a bot in the city at all tipped me to one point. You need to be informed, dear Sheriff.
That I certainly do. We had our suspicions, which is why they were kill on sight. Mostly. Information gathering and whatnot is fine as well, but given that they're here... Oh, I'm getting flashbacks to 7 years ago. Hopefully it's not as bad as last time. But then with the reports from Mr. Al-Qadira regarding the south side and things going on down there, I'm less than enthused to see that they're involved.
I think more troubling than that is, a bit of a curious suspicion, suggestion, if you will, that the Sabbats are fully mobilized in cities down south.
This is true. The Gold Coast is a battleground. We've had to formally cede the domain into contested territory because we simply cannot send the people down there to hold it. I, for one, am again less than enthused by this, but I'm also not going to throw away the existences of those released into the care of the Ivory Tower against World War I style shovel-heading tactics.
Yes, it is rather barbaric. Their methods. I can't say it's particularly healthy for the masquerade either.
Oh, it certainly isn't, which is why it's easier to simply disavow ourselves of the situation. If we're not there, then we can't be caught. Besides, the Gold Coast has always had a bit of an anarch problem. They were never ballsy enough to sneak north, but they loved spreading south and west, and the Sabbat don't like them either, so I'm willing to let the children play armies down there whilst we secure our more important assets. Now, you said you were curious about the mountain. Mount Kutha, correct?
That would be accurate, yes.
What form does this curiosity take?
There's been mounting evidence that seems to lead us back to that location. Whether it is fully connected or not is hard to say. But the most prominent evidence that we've been receiving has mostly been a factor of what isn't, rather, what is missing. Not sure if you have heard of any specific information, but it would be of my interest to know. There are rumors that some kindred have gone and vanished in the area, mostly young, overzealous types.
Oh yes, we've had quite a number of disappearances happen in the domains of the mountain and Tuwong, the surrounds of those.
And of course, the mountain itself, south side.
In a sense, yes. It is south of the river. It is a gateway to the west. Leads out towards industrial estates, some Malkavian domains, and then further on out towards the likes of Ipswich. Another subdomain we've had to cede. The interim prince there was unable to do his job and was unfortunately slain.
Fascinating. That's rather unfortunate.
But he was not prepared for the job. The only reason he had it is because of the fact that the members of the Camarilla in that area, when he declared a more formal praxis, in line with the Court of Brisbane, of course, he had the support. He was popular, but not strong enough to contain an onslaught of anarchs. He lacked experience, and it cost him. They
see.
firebombed his house. Haven. Molotov cocktails. Classic tactic.
Very. Wow. I'm not sure whether or not there is an entire connection between, this little Sabbat pack and the mountain itself. Again, there is conjoining evidences of an interconnectivity with it.
Have
I'm
you
trying to
spoken
think.
with what resides on the mountain?
I have not. And in theory, our dear Markavian, once again, Mr. Sacks, has had drawings there. And
I
his
see.
investigations have been aiding our own with the Sabbat pack. That's the part that troubles me.
Hmm.
I'm trying to figure out the specific details. I just thought it was connected, or if it was completely different things. Spectre is trying to figure out the things. The main
Given
thing
the
that I'm,
information that you... Go ahead.
yeah, I mean, yeah, the main thing that I'm kind of like correlating here is that I don't think the Sabbat are me, Spectre. I don't think that the Sabbat are in the city to just cause problems. I think they're here for whatever's in that mountain. That is my conclusion at this moment. Whether or not that actually holds any concrete evidences is difficult to say.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
But they carry. So here's my thoughts.
Yeah.
They carry artifacts with some weird fucking blood magic, right?
Mhm.
There's realistically only one particular set of abilities or powers that could manage something like fairies. And it's usually blood magic. It's the only thing that realistically contends. That's my whole thought process.
I will note that as an out of character point, there is one other thing.
Oblivion.
Nope.
No.
No. Out of character, I'll tell you during the break. But there is one other thing that Kindred can do. And you don't even have to have blood magic to do it. That they're absolutely fucking terrified of. So that is an out of character point, because of course Valentina's not gonna know that. She's not a cult specialist in the least.
No. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna word this.
You do
Because I
have
can't
the
remember.
knowledge already fed. You do have the knowledge fed to you by Ashton regarding the fact that he mentioned the fair folk
Okay.
and fairies. Like, you do have that information because that was provided directly to you by Ashton.
Yes. So I guess I'm gonna put it out front then. I know I keep making this an vagaries, vagueness, but I suppose the best way to come about it is that I have a hard time dissociating with it, really. The artifacts themselves, if I were to make any sort of suspicion, it is of some variety of blood magic. That much is a given. Though that itself does not necessarily draw away from the Tremere. The other conflict I would have to make a gander is that they themselves don't have any... They don't have anything to gain from being caught associated with the Sabbats. That only further decimates their position in the court. Given anything, the court will outlast the Sabbats, and will destroy them. The Tremere... No. The Tremere, most notably at this point, are perhaps the ones most in conflict, most easily targetable. And by that extension, if I were to make this supposition, the reason why we keep bringing up the mountain is because Malkavian Mr. Sacks has been investigating matters of the fair folk, fairies, and folk tales and whatnot, and has had a very strong drawing to that idea. If I were to make a guess, I would assume that blood magic is perhaps the only thing that could contend with other worldly creatures of the type. At least that was the case in Europe, quite frequently. Maybe not with werewolves of the sorts. Those were often very easily handled with silver. When it came to matters of mages, or others, I had been regaled by tales of such. I want to make the theory that whatever the Sabbat pack is here for, given what they've claimed, not just here to cause ruckus and conflicts, but here specifically to do something. Perhaps find something. It might be in the mountain.
For them to cause problems like that, yes, that is very much their modus operandi, but when it comes to the fair folk and matters of blood magic, that isn't quite the fear of what we're capable of when it comes to them. There is a holding of theirs atop the mountain. It is theirs.
And like Valentina will visibly like straighten her back, like, yeah, you like give Tredor that you fucking with me kind of look. Like.
It has been nigh on 150 years since I've spoken with the master of that mountain. But he is an ancient thing. Something that has been here about as long as we have, but has lived a lot longer. Kindred who disappear from the domains that surround the mountain break the rules of its master. He abhors violence, you see. Which is why that lines up with your theory of the overzealous disappearing. They get too big for their britches, they do something wrong, and they just vanish. Without a trace.
I see. And let me guess.
Better trackers than I have tried and failed to to locate these wayward kindred. If the Sabbat are after what is on the mountain, if they're aware of that, then that puts into question exactly how it is that they would deal with such a thing. For their weaknesses are hidden, I know not what they are, and there is only one gift of the blood that is capable of striking fear into them. Tell me, Miss Visage, what do you know of Clan Ravnos?
Oh, Ravnos. Let's see, the Waywards, the
A lot
travelers.
of a lot of derogatory slurs come to mind.
Yeah, immediately she's
Europe
like,
is not kind to the Ravnos.
yeah. Nor what they're based off of. Goddamn. The travelers. Oh, goodness. Most of what I've come to learn and understand is unfortunately not very kind words, though they themselves are infrequent enough individuals that I rarely actually see what sort of conflicts they could cause. I don't believe I've ever met one in person. But reputation precedes them.
They have an art of which they are capable. The common parlance for it that I have heard is chemistry, illusionism. They can create images, sensations, feelings. Powerful enough, Ravnos can even summon the images and sensations of flame to induce Rotschreck in victims. And there is something about that that seems to put the fair folk on edge from my dealings with them in Europe. Long, long time ago.
One could presume that if you yourself are a trickster, it would stand to question there'd be a conflict of interest if one could out-trick you. Illusion. And if it inspires fear and fury and all sorts of problems for our kind, I suppose that's a question. What is a fairy afraid of?
That is a very good question, Miss Visage. One that I do not possess the answer to. But I'm sure, over the course of things, if you go up there and speak with what lives on the mountain, you may find out.
Don't plant ideas into my head, Sheriff Tredor.
I simply muse. Whether you decide to turn my musings into an idea or a plan of action is completely on you. Ah, we're arriving. And you'll see that if you look at the window, SafeNet Towers is right there. As the car is pulling into the parking garage.
Perfect. And hopefully the rest of the coterie has also arrived.
Yes. Yes, well, we'll see about that in just a moment, because we're going to take a very quick little break, because I need to pee really badly. So
Bye.
we'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. Be right back, guys. Welcome back, everybody, to Brisbane by Night Hellfire. We've now cut over to our trio of Judge, Lucy, and Skye, as Judge, with his shed senses, had a little bit of an emergency on his hands regarding a hunter and some less than pleasant chemicals. So he called the two heavies in to give him a hand. This is a little bit of a trip for you guys, which is why it'll take you a little bit to get to where Judge has asked you to meet up. You're currently in the southwest of the city. He's across the other side of the river in the northwest. So you got to make your way through the center of the city and all the way out to the northwest domains. As such, that will take your time. In getting there, at least. For you, though, Judge, given that you're at your haven before heading out to this address that you'd found, how are you preparing for such a thing?
I would like to put on a little bit of body armor, if I'm being completely honest. Handcuffs, and if I have access to a little bit of tear gas.
Handcuffs, yes. Tear gas, Let me see. Because that'll be in. Okay. Getting access to CS gas in that sense is gonna be very difficult because it's not a general it's not a general available to police kind of thing here in AU. It's a military thing. Military and like correctional facilities are basically the only people who get access to it.
Gotcha.
Unless you're willing to give me an intelligence science, I'm gonna go with a no.
I am not the sciencey type, so
Yeah, so you wouldn't have access to tear gas.
okay. Would I have access to throwing knives?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And the last thing I would probably try to grab would be thinking, sorry.
Yeah, no, go. That's fine.
Would I have access to flashbangs? Would that be something I would have been able to get from the police?
Flashbangs. They are prohibited. So that one would be a no, but a flashbang would be much easier to create compared to a to tear gas.
Okay.
So on that one, given the circumstances, I would say they're definitely not like military grade. They're like probably old, like put together like hunter slap jobs.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say you would have like a flashbang grenade that you could use.
Okay. This works for me.
Yeah,
I
those
would.
are explosives.
You know, that's fair. Hmm. Think that's all. I would want to be trying to go light for this. Other than the body armor. But yeah. Definitely covering my face. I'd rather not be known.
Yep, if you wanna cover your face, then that is completely fine. You would have a face covering. And
Yep.
Guy and Lucy, you're gonna arrive at the rendezvous point to see the judges. Judge is kind of loaded for bear.
Is all that really necessary?
When it comes down to confronting an enemy, yes. Remember, just because they are human does not mean they are not dangerous. Plus, the thing that they have is very volatile. So I'd rather be prepared.
Right.
I should really get some weapons. But then again, I usually don't need them. I just probably could use something to throw. I just picked up a couple rocks.
Skye's just going to pull out her gun. Like, oh, I've got this. Outside of, claws, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually I just break things.
And you break
Luckily,
them
we
so
have
well.
the element of surprise. We should not fail this. Them getting away with that thing will be bad for all of us. And there will be casualties. In that sense, let's get going.
What's the plan?
It would be best to scout the area around.
Okay,
See
I was
what
more.
sort of.
Are we trying to take him alive, or are we doing?
Take him alive if possible. Kill if there's no other choice.
Okay.
Got it. Alright, so no headshots, aim for the knees. Noted.
For if he's gotten these chemicals before, he will probably have others to get such materials again.
What did he get?
Well, it's highly flammable and doesn't react well with water and is highly toxic.
I don't know the names of the chemicals, but they are very caustic to water and very volatile.
Ooh,
Don't get the stuff on you.
I
Is
don't
the best way.
remember. I don't remember exactly. I just know those are bad words from school when we were in chemistry. Caustic and volatile
Alright.
usually means no.
Also, making sure not to aim at whatever canister it's in.
It will be very noticeable. There are a bunch of multicolored diamonds all over it. It looks like a very large star.
Gee, thanks for that. Anything else to make this job a little bit harder?
We will be dealing with a hunter, so be prepared for traps.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes.
Next time, lead with that, Judge.
Why
Oh,
do
we're
you think
fucked.
I would have called you to so quickly?
Because you don't really look like a fighter, and you wanted fighters.
If you had told us, we could have maybe picked some stuff up on the way over here. Maybe even grabbed a bite to eat. Alright. Alright, we're just... We're going in practically blind, thank you, Judge.
What does he look like?
I could not get a close look. It is a hooded figure.
Oh, we are literally going in blind.
I know a bit of the layout of the property, not much.
Fucking hell. Alright. You You point us where we need to go.
All right.
But I'm warning you now. If I smell something's up, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Lucy,
Understood.
that should go double for you.
Okay.
If I'm being completely honest, it probably would be best to just watch the area. But I'd rather not have the canister move from this location. Well, that location.
Well, the fair thought.
What does the building look like?
So as you approach, it's a house. It's a nice house, but it's a house. Modern architecture, but nothing. It's not like a warehouse or anything like that. It's a residential building.
Okay.
Nothing looks off about it from the outside, as far as you can see. If you'd like to take a bit of a closer look from where you are, you can make an intelligence awareness. Sorry, wits awareness rather.
Okay, I can do that.
I can assist.
Alright. Plus an assist.
So I'll help.
Okay, plus 2 assists.
Nice.
That's 6. So your 6 successes do reveal that there is nothing like to your regular eye and ear. There is nothing odd about the outside. However, it does point out something that, whilst not odd, does make things a little bit of a pain. Cameras. Security cameras. And these aren't just regularly placed like 1 or 2 angles to watch the outside of the house security cameras. You can tell the placement of these with your 6 successes. The placement of these is tactical. It's designed for as much coverage as possible.
I want to point out all the cameras.
Judge? Ashton's supposed to be the crazy one, not you.
We are all crazy in our own certain ways.
There's
Yeah,
just
Judge,
a
you didn't see any
slow
cameras.
turn. Oh, we're gonna have so many words for you. So many. Dumb question. Would I be able? Well, technically, would either me or Lucy be able to tell that if we're in range of one of these cameras or not?
You're not currently.
Oh, good.
How many
Okay.
cameras are there?
I was worried.
From your vantage point, there's at least like 6 or 7 cameras.
Okay, screw that.
You were looking to take them out with a rock.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no. As I said, these cameras are like there's lots of them and they're placed tactically. It's designed for full coverage, which is what kind of tips you off to the fact that this place is a lot more heavily. Like, there's definitely something going on here because of the fact that who needs that many cameras? And a regular person's not really going to notice because they're going to look up and see one and they're going to be like, oh, we're being watched. And not think anything else of the others.
Out of curiosity, is there a car in the driveway?
High or low? Is there a garage on this place? High or low?
Hi.
Yes, there is. There is a car in the driveway.
What kind of car? Like, is new, old?
It's like a... It's a few years old, like just a sedan. Nothing exceptionally interesting.
I have an idea.
Oh, what would that be?
Oh wait, they could just turn it off. I was going to throw a rock at the car and make the alarm go off. It was a fleeting idea.
I mean, whilst the thing has a remote turn off, if you do like break a window and the alarm really does go off, someone you think you're sure that someone is likely to at least look and investigate.
What do you think?
Can you fastball special it?
You're just going to see underneath the mask, like, you can tell she's grinning. Watch.
I'm gonna mark down the license plate number.
Yep.
Okay, just getting ready for this. I'm going to pop potence.
Yep. Gonna use prowess. Sure.
Prowess, I'm sorry.
Oh, same thing.
And then I'm going to like joke and like get the very exaggerated fat baseball pitch style, and then I'm just going to stand and chuck a rock.
Sure. Because I mean, from this distance, hitting the car's not going to be the issue. It's going to be how hard and how hard. So go ahead and make me your strength athletics plus your prowess.
Please be stupid. Please be stupid. This is gonna be funny if it is.
Are you? Do you want me to roll the amount of dice for prowess, or just add that to the damage, the successes, like for damage? Like,
It's not automatic successes, so add that to the dice pool.
okay, because like I didn't know if you wanted to treat it like you do for damage or not.
No. It's a feat of
That's
strength,
fine.
not damage.
That's fine.
Six successes. Do you want to push that?
You know what? She's showing off. I will.
9 successes. Lucy, you like just baseball, like fastball this thing, and you smash not just like the front like the front passenger side window, but it slams through and hits the driver's side window as well. It basically just straight through both windows. And the alarm definitely goes off. And
Impressive.
the curtains do open, and someone is peering out to have a look. And you hear a loud, "Oh, what the?" Oi, someone's just put a rock through our window. What? Like the car windows, front side. Oh, you're joking.
Do I hear a familiar voice?
You do not.
Neither. So,
The voice that you hear is feminine. And you see a woman kind of like looking at the window of the car. You don't recognize her. You didn't see her in your little share of senses either.
is Harrigan supposed to be male? That is not them.
And
Mm.
you see that the front door opens, and the woman who was looking out the window comes out. She's got the keys to the car in her hand. She's gonna go, whoop whoop. Oh, fuck. That's gonna, yeah, those are completely shattered. We're gonna have to get those completely replaced. Ah, like, get, right, tomorrow morning, call O'Brien, because we're gonna need these, like, fully replaced. God damn it. And she's mumbling as she seems to, like, walk around to the side of the house and grab some, like, tape and a couple of tarps to put over the now shattered windows so that someone doesn't just completely try and steal the car.
Not good.
So what do you say? That doesn't look like the target.
Mm-mm.
So what do you do?
It's your call, Judge. You're the one who called us out here.
Hmm. So at this point, might be best to just observe for now. I'm gonna make a phone call.
Who are you calling, Judge?
Well, I'll propose it to Lucy and Skye first. I could end up having a few people I know search the house real quick. Before proceeding.
How do you know that this is the right house?
I at least saw that this was the house.
Yeah,
I mean,
everything
the
here
cameras
looks
say that
correct, even down to
something's.
the number.
Yeah, the cameras and stuff make it look a little suspicious, but are we sure?
That's what I want to know.
Everything matches up from what I've seen.
What exactly did you see? How did you see anything?
It's a special power of mine, you could say. As long as I have seen the person and at least somewhat grasp who they are, I can share their senses in a way.
Okay.
Lucy, you wouldn't know, but Skye, that doesn't sound too far out of the ordinary for someone who would possess aspects to be able to do. It's not super advanced, but it's not necessarily super common. But you would be aware that those who can learn Auspex theoretically can do something like that.
Okay, that explains a lot.
I have an idea. If we're just going to watch this place, you go make your call. And she's going to point to Skye. You go find somewhere to eat. And I'll sit here and watch until you both get back.
Actually, could you change of plans? Actually, Lucy, could you watch over my body for a bit?
That
You're gonna do your little sharing of the senses again, aren't you?
Going to at least attempt it.
okay. Just sit down, and we'll look like we're just kind of sitting here then.
Or y'all
And
could
Lucy
just
will
sit
just kind of,
still.
Lucy will just kind of hunker down next to him and sit on her heels and like hold her knees and just watch, looking around, watching the house.
All right. Judge is going to try to share the senses with that individual. I saw go back into the
Cool.
house.
Hasn't gone back into the house yet. It's still walking around the car,
Mm,
putting on the tarp. So you have line of sight to do this. Give me a second, and I will get the roll for you.
okay.
While I watch him, Skye, you said you were really hungry. Do you want to try to eat, or do you want to wait till we're done?
Judge, you think I have enough time? I'd like to be in as top of the ship as possible.
You have enough time.
I'm only a phone call away anyway. Might as well.
Don't plan on doing anything until the individual is seen. So
Good.
All right. Then, Skye, while you stalk off to go get some food, Volvo, can I get you to make me a Resolve plus Auspex, please?
alrighty. Since I'm out and about, can I rouse for this? Am I able to?
Yes. We're in narrative time, so it's 2 rouse checks, and if you want to rouse for it, because the census is also a rouse check.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do 2 rouses. Let's see.
You're getting quite a bit hungrier, Judge.
Rip.
That's 1. I kind of need this to succeed, so I'm gonna rouse again just to double add 2 dice.
Yeah, no, you got that. You got the 2 rouse checks. You did 2.
Yeah.
So
Oh, it did you?
yeah,
Damn,
it
it
did
did
2.
double?
You
What?
fared both. Yeah.
Fucking wild, bruh. Alright, hold up. Alright. And you said resolve Auspex?
Resolve Auspex. Plus 2.
Alright. Plus 2.
Would you like to spend willpower?
Yeah. I
You got
need
2
to.
then.
You roll there. Button. There we go. Okay.
4 successes. That is enough. Judge, how many senses are you sharing with this woman?
Probably sight and sound. Sight and hearing.
Sight and hearing. Okay. Then we'll come to what happens there in a moment. Skye.
Uh-huh.
It's time for you to do some hunting. Oh, where are you going to go to hunt?
How
You're
late
the
in the night
residential
is
area right now. It's not super late, but it's getting to like technical early morning, so like probably like midnight, 1 a.m. ish.
Okay. How nearby is the closest bar?
It's a little bit of a trek, but nothing that you can't do by virtue of you're fast as fuck.
Debating which would be easier, her actual predator type or just saying skirt go Sandman.
There are a lot of houses around.
You know what? We'll try her predator type first. She'll go out toward one of the bars and see if she can nab someone as they're passing by an alley.
Sure. Go ahead and make me your predator roll. Difficulty 5.
Yeah. Oh, close. Show very close.
I'm willing to offer you a success at a cost.
What's the cost?
The cost is that the target of your hunt, unknown to you, is a touchstone.
Nope. Nope. Can't do it. Not knowing my die.
It doesn't say it's your touchstone though.
No.
You just could be eating one of ours.
No, see, I know this trick. I've done this trick.
Come on, what's the worst that can happen, Raven?
No.
She's at hunger 4. Have a
I'm a
think
I
about
know.
the worst that could happen.
I'm a hunger 4, and my dice choose chaos way too often.
I know. I'm for this.
Saying you have a healer.
No. I will not take the cost. I will spend the extra time and make my way back into the residential area for the Sandman.
To Sandman? Okay. Go ahead. You'll spend the additional time. You'll go ahead and Sandman. I will note that, given how long it does take to hunt, it means that you're going to be delayed in getting back to Judge and Lucy.
Yep.
So
Well,
go ahead and make your Sandman roll. Difficulty 5.
Lucy's a strong girl. She can handle it on her own. Oh, thank God that's not a messy crit.
That is 5.
Now comes the fun part.
Frenzy check, please, Skye.
Yep.
It is difficulty 3.
5 and that. Would you input the right number, please? Thank you. Jesus Christ!
That is...
A double crit!
That's 9. You managed to keep a hold of yourself. I would assume you're taking 2 hunger.
Yep. I am taking 2.
Then you're taking 2. Nice and slow. And safe. Judge. Whilst Skye is off feeding, you have jumped into the senses of this woman who is now going ahead and painting some adhesive onto this tarp to get it to stay, given that those windows are now broken. After she finishes this, she heads back into the house. And whilst you do see a couple of guys and a younger looking woman, they seem to be sitting together watching TV. None of them look like your target. Like, you have a general, like, bodily description, and none of them are, like, tall enough. And the one that is far too built to be your target. Yeah, fucking both windows are gone. Like, straight through. What, someone, like, throw a brick or something? I don't know, I couldn't find what was thrown. I didn't really look all that hard, but yeah, we're gonna have to call O'Brien in the morning to get those windows replaced. Oh, well, that's a few $100 down the drain. Sure. Well, you got the tarps in place yet? Yeah, no, tarps are in place. Car shouldn't hopefully be stolen. I mean, we're in a pretty nice neighborhood here, at least usually. Yeah, no, I'm not too afraid of the car being stolen or whatever. And I mean, if it is, we got insurance, so that's important. Chris didn't leave anything in the back of the car, did he? I don't know. I'd have to go ask him. He's still out in the den, right? Yeah. And you see her walk towards the entrance of the den, but she doesn't look inside. Hey, Chris, did you leave anything in the car? And then that's where you hear the voice that you recognize. No, at least I don't think. Wait. If I did, nothing like important. Not that I can remember anyway. Why do you ask? Oh well, you know, someone just smashed our front side windows. Seriously? That's kind of fucked. Who would do that around here? I don't know. I mean, you're usually kind of more in tune with this stuff than we are. You reckon we got some vagrants around or something? Yeah, I got access to cameras. Hold on, let me have a look. Yeah, that's a rock. Someone threw a rock. Can't see who though. That's a fast pitch. Really fast. It should be right. Just keep your heads down, yeah? Maybe there's some kids going around doing stupid shit. You know how those child gangs can be. Yeah. I mean, you reckon we should call the cops, or... No, don't call the police. That ain't gonna help. wouldn't necessarily be able to find them anyway. They might have already fucked right off, given they have a habit of like stealing cars and whatnot. True. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go sit back down and watch TV. You sure you don't want to come out and join us? Yeah. Yeah. No, I've got some late stuff to do. Work on a paper. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Just don't burn yourself out. Yeah. I'll take it under advisement. Go on. And you would see that she turns away from the entrance to the den and she walks back into the lounge room and sits down. She's watching TV.
Here's a question. Is the house kind of like the picture?
Yeah, somewhat.
Would the den have a window?
It does have windows, but they're blacked out.
Son of a bitch, oh, Chris would be. Okay. Buddy, he's in there. His first name is Chris. That's still not enough information. Fuck.
Judge.
Yes.
Intelligence investigation. Actually, sorry, not intelligence investigation. Make that wits. Wits investigation. Two successes. Justin has mentioned a Chris a couple of times, but it's never in the greatest of tones.
Would he have ever mentioned his last name?
No, he doesn't know it.
Fuck. This would definitely be the guy. I really don't want to involve Justin in this.
Are you back
No.
talking where Lucy can see?
Judge would have kind of left. So he would be back coherent.
Okay.
So he probably would have said that under his breath.
Well, what do you want to do?
You could always sneak around the back, but there's a chance you'll get caught by the cameras.
There's
You want
always a
me to
chance.
try?
If you think you can get away with it, actually, what? So Clayton's business deals with like applications and tech, right?
Yeah, but they do security. They do some security stuff as well.
Are these all supposed to be hunters?
I don't know about the rest inside.
Just
but
the one in the back.
Just the one in the very back.
I can try. It's up to you. This is your game. Your call.
Better not take the chance. I'll ask Clayton to see if he can see if any of his company is around this area. Because if we can get a clear picture of the guy, then I might be able to work from there.
If I look at this, how hard would it be to approach?
You've got cover, so like stealth checks and the like would be possible. There's a lot of foliage in nature. You would just need to be careful with your actual approach to the house. It would have to be like you could get close, but then your actual approach to the actual house side to get under the camera angles, because it's not filming the every inch of the side wall and everything like that. There are obviously going to be some kind of blind spots. So if you can get underneath, like stick to the wall, then you'll be good. But it's getting there that's going to be the issue. You can get up close, but there is a part where you could get caught. So there's a risk, but it's possible.
If I get caught, I can run away. They just think I'm a vagrant. They don't know what I am yet. I have my hood up. You stay safe and be ready to get away. I can get away a lot faster.
All right. If we can get a picture of the guy, that'd be the best. I can watch him
Okay.
after that.
Okay. I'll try. I'm going to try to sneak up.
Okay. Lucy, go ahead and make me a dexterity stealth. If you have obfuscate that will hide you from cameras, that'll
I don't.
that'll work.
I'm going to pop Silence of Death just so I don't make noise.
Yep, that does mean you won't get picked up on the microphones. But if
I'm
you get
going
caught,
to,
you will be.
I'm going to rouse for this too, to Blood Surge.
Sure.
Is there any
Go
way
ahead.
I can assist with his stealth?
Not really, no. Lucy, you're getting a bit hungrier.
Yeah. Come on, baby. I'm going to willpower.
Successes. Sure.
Come on, crit. Yeah.
That's 8. That's 8.
Good shit.
Lucy, you kind of feel yourself blend into the shadow as you approach this house. You dart from bush to bush to tree to bush to tree to other bush to hedge. And there's just the final flip, the final thing to get to the wall so that the cameras don't catch you, so that you can sneak along the wall without getting caught. And it's like you saw a movie that was kind of like this once. And you managed to dive through the camera feed. Just in the smallest of blind spots between the camera rotations, so that you're up against the wall of the house. And then it's a matter of inching your way slowly but surely towards the back. As far as you are aware, you have not been caught.
Okay. So far, so good. I'm going to sneak to where I can see, or like where he described where this person was.
So, the way that Joe's described it to you is that he's at like the back of the building. So you sneak around into the backyard. Given your strength or even Dex athletics is high enough, I'm not gonna have you roll to climb the fence that's there. It's just a basic fence. So you clamber over the fence into the backyard. And with Silence of Death, it's nice and quiet. And you press yourself to the back of the building, and this addition looks like it was like a house extension here. And that's where you can hear a male voice speaking about the cameras and murmuring something to himself.
Is there, like, what do I see? Is there any way to observe him?
The windows are blacked out, but there is a back door.
Okay.
Sliding glass door.
Since I'm sneaking in, is it unlocked?
No.
Do they have a burglar bar down, or can it be jimmied open?
It's a sliding door, so it doesn't have like a deadbolt or whatever.
So, like, you can jimmy the locks on those pretty easy. So what people would do is put like a piece of wood on the other side, or some of them come with a bar that goes to like make it physically like impossible to slide the door. You know what I'm talking about?
We don't have those sorts of things over here in AU. So yeah, you could attempt to jimmy the door open. You've got 2 layers of defense to beat. You've got a screen door to beat first, and then the actual sliding door. They're both sliding. It's just one's a screen door, one's glass.
All right. So just do a Dex larceny?
Yeah, this no. Because you're trying to remain hidden, you're trying to do this quietly, I would like you to make me a composure larceny.
Composure larceny? That's same dice pool.
That's 1 success. You want to try and willpower that?
Yeah. All right.
That's a messy crit.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a messy critical. So that's 6 successes on a messy
boy.
critical. Lucy, you're there trying to quietly pick the door. And you're trying, and you manage to get the screen door. That comes open fine. You manage to open that one. But it's the glass door that gives you trouble. And you're trying, and you're trying, and you're just getting more and more and more frustrated with it until you say, fuck it. You grab the the door by its handle, and you just you crack the door. Your goal inevitably was to get in. However, the beast has dropped all pretense of surprise.
Okay.
At least
So-
as far as staying quiet is concerned. The door is open, but that was very loud.
Okay, I'm going to. This is the same room that he's in, right?
This is the back area of the house that would lead to where he is.
Okay, I'm going very quickly to where he was described to be.
Okay. I want you to make another dex stealth for me. Because you just opened a glass door and probably shattered the glass in the door with how hard you shunted it open while you were at it.
Well, metal probably protested.
Yeah.
I don't know if I broke the glass, but
It was very loud. Is the long and the short of it. And
since it's basically the same scene, I still should have prowess active too. So.
Yeah. You do have prowess active.
So
That's
it was.
2 successes.
That doesn't help.
Would you like to spend willpower?
No, I'm not spending more willpower, just in case I need it.
And
I've already been loud.
It's not necessarily him, but you do see that the people who were in the living room watching TV look towards, and there's like 2 or 3 coming into the thing. And they see you. What the fuck? Hey, you! And they're moving into the kitchen towards you. Kind of quickly.
I'm going to flip the table up at them and run towards where he is.
Sure. I want you to make me a Dex Athletics. You're gonna flip the table at them, no problem. You got you got prowess as well. You got the strength to do that. That's not a problem. The issue is that how fast you're able to do it and get to the other room.
Jesus, I'm rolling like garbage.
That's 2 successes. Would you like to spend willpower?
This I do need to. Okay, 4.
4 successes. So you flip the table with ease, and you head for the den. Judge, you can hear that there's now a commotion in the house. Shouting and whatnot. And Lucy, you come to the door to the den. It's currently closed. It's an internal door, so it's not like it'd be any barrier to you, but it is closed currently.
I didn't say I slowed down.
Alright, so you're just gonna barrel through the door.
They're not watching, right? They're
Well, they're kind of trying to get around the table to chase after you.
yeah.
But of course, they're slowed down by the fact that you flipped a table at them. You know, as would make sense when one has a table flipped at them.
Or you know what?
Uh,
I'll open the door and go in quickly because I want to close, like maybe be able to close the door and prop something against it.
Okay. I'd like you to make me a wits awareness, please.
Okay. Would instincts kick in?
Yes. Because if you're trying to just run through and prop the door, like shut the door and prop something against it, you're not necessarily paying attention to your surroundings.
That's another messy crit.
That's another messy critical.
Remember who you're
5
talking to.
successes.
I am the king of messy crits. Remember?
That's a 5 successes. Do
Brother.
you want to try and you gonna try and rectify that, or you gonna
Nope.
let this ride?
I'm letting it ride because
Rest in peace, Lucy.
Fuck around and find out for sure.
Okie dokie. I need to check a thing. Vadamist. Where are you? This one, and then I need to go to, once this loads, I need to go to this one. Okay. So, Lucy, you managed to get in and prop the door, and you're quick enough on your feet. The beast is in hyper awareness mode to be like behind you as you turn to find a man, a tall figure. He's wearing a hoodie, but the hood is currently down. Oh, sorry, hood is hood is down. Trying to remember, down is that way. And he's got a crossbow leveled directly at you. The danger is very prevalent here. And your beast, with the repeated amounts of things you've had to do, decides to kick in. This needs to be dealt with, and it needs to be dealt with swiftly. You are currently under the effects of the overkill compulsion.
overkill compulsion. I've never heard of that one.
Overkill.
Oh.
The power that courses through kindred is dangerously addictive. The vampire suffers a 4 dice penalty on all tests where a discipline could definitively solve the problem in one move. This compulsion does not care for optics, the masquerade, or appropriateness. This compulsion is resolved when they use a discipline to solve a problem in an egregious manner. And I'm not going to make it trivial. If you want this compulsion to go away, you need to make it showy. Very showy.
Okay. So how far away is he?
In Imperial turns, he's probably about 15 feet away from you. And he's got a crossbow leveled at your face.
What's behind him?
Wall, there's a corkboard. Desk.
Window?
No window. It's wall.
Okay. I'm going to use Soaring Leap to jump at him and grab him by the face.
You're going to use Soaring Leap to jump at him and grab him by the face. Okay. So this is gonna be a grappling-based strength brawl. Let me think. On all tests where a discipline could definitively solve the problem in one move.
I don't have any disciplines that just do it. This is
I mean,
either that or I can throw a rock.
You do, but it's very messy.
You already
What's
have
that?
it popped.
Nope.
Level 5? That's not for humans.
You're right. You don't have actually. Do you have lethal body?
No.
Then you would need it then in order to do the aggravated damage versus mortals.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
that's
no.
not for humans, but it would solve it in one move. It does not care. Remember, this compulsion does not care for appropriateness. So you've got the ability to do that. You can make the strength brawl. You'll add your grappling. You'll add your the prowess will add to, in this case, because it's a feat of strength, your prowess will add to it, but you will take away 4. Because just grappling him is not going to solve this in one move. Because he's not going to stop. You know he's going to struggle. The beast is telling you he's
Oh,
going to
okay.
struggle.
It
He's
does
got a
work
weapon
on
aimed
mortals,
at you.
too.
Yeah. It's so Fist of Cain is aggravated to mortals and vampires alike. Lethal body is just mortals. But if you don't have lethal body, then you need to get the other thing. You need to rouse for Fist. So your choice. So you can still not spend the blood, soaring leap, and do that. You'll get the strength brawl plus prowess dots to the dice pool because it's a feat of strength because you're grappling him, plus your grappling specialty -4 because you're not solving it in one move. You're trying to apprehend him rather than just do it. If you rouse for Fist of Cain and just decide to knock his block off, then you will not take the -4 and it'll just be a strength brawl.
Alright, so I'm going to rouse for this because I have the thing for rousing and I can, like, basically roll at advantage for it.
Yeah. You've got fluent strength. Yes. So you're gonna rouse for the blood surge for the soaring leap.
No, soaring leap's just it's free. This is
Yeah. But you said you're gonna blood surge to add to the dice pool.
for the grapple, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so brawl, strength. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. So it'd be +4 then, right?
+4.
Another messy crit.
I said
9
F you, it's a
successes.
messy crit again.
All right. I need to check something quickly. Because I need to actually have a look at a thing. Okay. I just need to check a certain very specific thing that. Okay, so yeah, no, he's got nothing there. His only real choice is that. So he's gonna respond by attempting to shoot you.
I assumed. Does that go against my brawl, or do I gotta try to dodge it, or what?
Nope, it's against your roll because you're trying to grapple him and he's trying to shoot you as you're leaping at him.
Okay. Well, that's a lot, so...
It is, and he ain't making that. So he tries to fire off the crossbow, but you leap onto him, basically slamming him into the ground and definitely cracking the concrete covered floor of this place. Underneath the carpet, of course, because it's nice in here. It's like there's like linoleum and stuff. So you've got him in your grip, and you just want to murder this guy. He just took a shot at you.
So I basically have him by the mouth so he can't scream.
You don't even have him by the mouth. You have him by the face, like just
Yeah.
a full thunk. Yep.
Okay.
And that sound was definitely loud enough that people are trying to get through the door that you barred.
Yeah, I'm just gonna flip the desk up in the way. And I'm looking for egress.
Okay, so flipping up the desk with a hand full of him, you wouldn't be able to do. This is a metal desk. It's bolted to the floor. You
Okay.
like, it's one of those things where you would need both hands. Egress wise, there's a wall you can barge through using him as a battering ram. Either outside or into the house, your choice.
There's no windows at all?
And blacked out windows.
Yeah, the windows are there, but they're blacked out. So you can tell that the like one of the sides of the den is like blacked out windows. But it's the side of the den, whereas he was like towards the back at the back wall, which was actually wall.
Okay. I'm gonna go over and go out the window with him, pulling him with me.
Okay. Go ahead and make a strength athletics. Your grappling specialty won't apply. But you'll get your prowess and your -4.
You know what? And I'll rouse again because it's a strength thing, so it's basically
Yeah. It's not only strength, but it's also potence. So.
yeah.
He is going
So
to
another 4, or no, it would be 3 this time, because I'm not doing grappling. Because it's 5 plus. Yeah, 5 plus 2 minus 4. Yeah, it's 3.
Brother!
That's 6 successes and another messy critical. Luckily, messy criticals don't count so much in combat because you are basically in combat at the moment. They don't count so much in combat. They don't normally provide compulsions and things, but you are making a massive mess.
A successive amount of them might lead to that, though.
Oh yeah. Now He is going to attempt a thing. He's got the crossbow does have another bolt in it, and he's going to attempt to hit something. Trying to basically fire it with one hand. Because you've got him by the face, basically.
Yeah, so he should definitely get a penalty because he shouldn't be able to see really well.
Yeah, you're basically, he does have positive modifiers normally, so you're offsetting those modifiers. So it's just going to be a flat roll for him. And he's going to... Under the circumstances, that is going to be enough, because he's not aiming at you. Lucy, you leap out the window with him. That's not stopped. He doesn't stop you from leaping out the window. But as he's flopping around and you're basically carrying him through a wall, you see he raises the crossbow and fires it. It's not at you. But you do see a metal container in the corner sitting on the desk that gets pierced with a crossbow bolt. Right.
He just blew up his friends.
Lucy,
Yes.
first thing I need you to do is make me a... This will be a dexterity athletics. You're at a minus because of the compulsion, and you're also at another -1. No, actually, no, you wouldn't be at a -1. This is your first defense roll this round. So, yeah, just a dex athletics with the penalty because of overkill.
Oh, this is gonna suck. 2 successes. I got all the dice that I could.
You got all the dice that you could. You're definitely gonna take some damage from this. So is he. Oh, so is he. This is gonna be a dex athletics, and it's at a -4. 3 because you've got him grappled, 1 because you've got him 1 because this is his second defense roll in the round. Yeah, he's gonna be taking the same damage. The chemical inside the container flashes over violently on contact with the air thanks to the hole that he just put in the side of the canister. And there's going to be a rather big, fiery boom. A boom that, Judge, you're going to hear, and Skye, you're now arriving, so you're also going to hear this.
Jeez. God damn it, I told them to fucking let me know.
And Lucy, you and he are both sent sprawling across the backyard. As this is kind of like this is like mid-jump. So, and it's less that you don't have the grip strength, the more it takes you by surprise. That something just exploded violently behind you. So, you let him go, and you both sprawl across the, thing.
Can I roll to try to hold on to him? I don't want to let him go.
You may. This will be a strength athletics. Actually, sorry, no, not a strength athletics. Sorry, this is going to be a composure athletics because it's not a matter of your strength. You've got the strength to hold on to him. It's more a matter of does the shock cause you to flex and let him go? Do you keep your cool enough to keep a hold of him?
Okay.
Because if your muscles inherently tense and he slips out of your grasp because of that and the force of the blast, then that doesn't have anything to do with your strength. It's not a high difficulty. That's 2. Would you like to willpower?
I want to hold on to him. This is getting dangerous in my willpower, but
And do we? Yep, we have another missing crit.
1,
Damn it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
This is like 6
Okay.
crits that this guy has had this entire scene.
You definitely keep a hold of him. Of course, there's now the matter of the damage. Lucy, it's a moment before you realize you and he have taken some relatively severe burns. Because you look back and that entire den, or what's left of it, is now very on fucking fire! So the first thing I'm going to need for you to do is I'm going to need for you to take 3 aggravated health damage. And he's taking the same.
I have Defy Bane.
Sure, you want to reflexively pop Defy Bane?
Yeah.
There is actually a roll associated with that, so let me just grab that for you.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. Fortitude.
It's a wit survival.
What's survival?
Did she learn this
To
from
see if
Clayton?
it reflexively activates.
Yeah, it's to be able to pop it as a reaction.
Yeah.
Can I blood surge for this?
No, you've technically already blood surged this turn.
Okay. What's the DC? Do I know? Oof.
Let me check it, because that one's a little difficult. So let me just check that for you really quickly, and I'll get to your question in just a second. This one. Scroll down to Fortitude. Difficulty 3. So you can willpower if you'd like. You have to get
Okay.
successes on both dice, but
Yeah. I'm gonna try. Nope. It was worth it
Yeah.
to try to not take.
yeah. So the power doesn't activate. You don't you don't take the rouse check for it, but it you don't block the aggravated either. So it is 3 aggravated to each you and him.
You can later pop it on your own turn, though.
Yeah, on your next turn, you can choose to spend a turn your action popping it.
I'm already burnt. I'm just going to walk away and grumble. Or no, actually run away since there's fire and grumble.
That's the next thing. I'm gonna need you to make me a terror frenzy check. This is a difficulty 4. This is a big fire.
Nope. I'm running anyway, so.
Yep, you're sprinting off into the night. And as you do, you're gonna get a Dex Athletics to dodge this, but it's at a -2 because you don't have cover and no celerity, and at a -4 because of the overkill compulsion.
Will I see them outside?
Right? Do we see them?
You see, you wouldn't.
Oh wait,
see,
are
they're
you
in the
saying I have to
backyard,
drop
probably.
him? I can't carry him with me?
Oh, you're still carrying him, right?
Yeah.
I would say that yeah, you probably, given that you failed the frenzy check because you decided to make it. I would say yeah, you would have to
I
drop
didn't
him, 'cause
decide
you're-
to make it. You made me make it. I just
Well,
wanted to run away.
Well, it was more a matter of that or ride the wave is more what I meant. You can. I will allow you to choose to do that if you would like, and you could carry him then. But you're still running away, and he's probably not going to be all too happy, because you're not necessarily going to fight him if he tries to fight back. By virtue of you're scared shitless.
Hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't drop him.
You wouldn't
just
drop him.
running.
Yep. You wouldn't drop him. You're just running with him. Okay.
Yeah.
Then, whilst you're running, he is going to try to, with his free hand, try and free himself by trying to draw and stab you with a knife.
Since Skye and Judge are now on the scene and Lucy's out of the building, do they join the do they join the initiative?
So, what Judge and Skye would see is Lucy leaping with no regard for the cameras, leaping over the fence in a single bound, man in hand. Judge, you know this is your target. He looks quite burnt. She looks burnt. You heard the boom. She's running, and he's very clearly trying to draw a knife and stab her in the wrist.
At this point, are they out of range of the cameras?
Very quickly approaching out of range of the cameras.
Okay, Skye is going to run towards Lucy, staying out of range of the camera and meeting up with her on the outside range.
Okay.
Judge would be. Judge is fully covered up, so he would be trying to handle the individual.
Okay. So you both move up to do that. Lucy, you're absolutely terrified right now. And he is going to attempt to stab you in the hand to try and have you not. It's going to be a dex melee.
Do I get any chance to dodge or anything?
You've got him grappled. You can dodge simply by letting him go. Won't even make you roll.
Do I see that Skye and Judge are coming?
You do, but you don't care. Beast is currently run away, fire, burning, hurt, ow, run away.
Yeah, Feast
You're-
doesn't
you're
care.
not- you're not-
She's
You're not in the
going to
rational
drop him.
state of mind.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's just going to drop him. She's already been on fire tonight. She doesn't want any more.
And Lucy, you do drop him, and he falls to his knees. He hasn't flopped over, but he's fallen to his knees as you continue running. Now you have a choice here. You can either spend a willpower to regain control and stop yourself from running past Judge and Skye,
I can't.
or you can just keep going.
I'm going because I don't have any I don't really have any willpower left. This has been a very taxing scene.
Are your boxes all filled?
I have one left, and I'm not spending
One.
it.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
No,
Oh,
bad
Lord.
DM.
Oh, Specs looks so disappointed.
Strong narrative.
So
choice,
Lucy,
Specs. She's young.
you just keep running. Judge and Skye,
Fuck.
you've got this man on his knees and staggering to his feet.
Skye's gonna tackle him.
Sure. Go ahead and make if it's a tackle, I would consider that a grapple. So this is going to be a strength roll.
Okay.
And he's still got it. He hasn't let go of that crossbow. For some reason, he hasn't let go. And he's going to. It's still got bolted, and it looks like it's some sort of like auto crossbow of some kind. He's going to attempt to put a shot into you.
And I try to throw a throwing dagger at him to knock him off aim.
I would say, given the hecticness of the scene, it would be a matter of you probably wouldn't be able to do that right at this moment. But if he tries it again, yes, because this has kind of been dropped on top of you.
Alright, I'm against my better judgment, I'm going to rouse for this. Yep, that's why. He needs to be pinned.
He's gonna spend a willpower.
I forgot I have a resonance during all this. I could have had
Am
+1.
I?
He's at 4. You're at 4.
I'm no longer at 4.
You're at 8. Love dice. Love them so much. Skye, you tackle this dude to the ground, and a crossbow bolt goes flying off towards something. Luckily, it only hits a tree. It's ineffectual.
She's pinning him to the ground until Judge gets there.
Ah, fucking. And he's looking up, kind of assessing you. Judge, Skye's got him pinned. What would you like to do?
Flip him over and handcuff him. And gag.
Flip him over, handcuff him, and gag. Okay, well, he's already grappled, so I'm gonna say that, yeah, you're not gonna have any issues handcuffing him. Okay. Need to think about how some things play in. There is the horror of the, the hearing the screaming of the explosion and all of that. You've got him cuffed. As he gets lifted up for you to try and say anything to him, like to try and gag him. He realizes. Let go of me, you blank body. Fuck it. You. And he's looking right at you, Judge, as you stuff the gag into his mouth.
Can I cloud memory him? Make him a bit more docile, at least for a little bit.
Sure, but it's going to require a roll, because he's prepared for this. He's a resistant victim. Charisma dominate.
Okay. I don't think I have a good roll for this, actually. This is gonna be funny.
It's difficulty 5, currently. Might go up to difficulty 6.
Lord.
Yeah, I don't think. Close to even potentially make that. Let's see. Charisma, discipline. Would I be able to rouse for this?
Yeah, you can blood search for this, because the power's free otherwise. Nope, you get hungrier.
Okay. No, at 4. Charisma, discipline. Thing. 2.
Yeah, and you don't have any dice to willpower there, so your cloud memory isn't gonna work, as he's thrashing, like he's handcuffed, but he's thrashing to try and get out of Skye's grip. Skye, this is gonna be a strength brawl versus his strength brawl, because he wants to get away.
Okay. I take it grappling kicks in.
Yep. You try to keep him grappled, so yes.
Yep.
Would he have a penalty because he's handcuffed?
I would say no, by virtue of the fact that it's like the fact that he doesn't have use of his hands isn't necessarily that binding to him, given that she's got him held and he's just trying to get away from her. He's not trying to get out of the cuffs. And he's got his legs. So that's 6.
Can I help?
Yeah, you can give Skye a die.
Let me just roll D10 then.
Don't even bother.
That's why I need to.
Yeah, not that you need to.
Take your belt off and tie his legs up now.
Yeah, he's trying to kick away, but he can't. You've got him gripped as he's screaming through the gag. It's quieter than it would be otherwise, but it's not quiet in that sense.
Okay, hog tie him. Get the fuck out.
I'll meet you guys back at the tower.
Yeah, once you gain control over yourself and manage to make yourself back there.
I don't know. It's up to you when I stop running. I gave control over you.
It's gonna be a way. It's more you want to get away from both the fire and from him who caused it. So it's gonna be a little bit, because this street's pretty long, and you've got him bound. You've got him bound, but he's still screaming, trying to get the gag out of his mouth.
Oh, shut up already.
I just throw him
And
in front of my car.
Yeah, his legs kind of curl up, trying to like basically kick you ineffectually, like.
Oh, you're cute, honey. That ain't gonna do shit.
You do hear two muffled words. Fuck you.
Not your job.
But you do load him up into the trunk of your car, Judge, and you're gonna head somewhere. Lucy, go ahead. Judge?
So as they're like leaving the situation, I'm gonna use a bit of my influence to with the police to cover up the situation.
You're gonna try and make some calls. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some calls.
Sure. This is gonna be I would make this a manipulation. Manipulation persuasion plus your influence.
Okay.
And while you do that, Lucy, it does take a bit, but you do manage to calm down, and you see Judge's car approaching before too long, ready to come and pick you up.
Yeah, I'm probably like in an alley somewhere, like curled up inside of my hoodie.
Panting, almost sobbing, really. You're scared out of your gourd, but you're calming down. You're rational enough to not run anymore.
Really?
You gonna spend some willpower for that?
Yeah, I need this to get covered up.
Sure, go ahead and spend some willpower. I will warn the difficulty's quite high because of the fact that there was an explosion. Explosions tend to be treated pretty fucking seriously.
And in a residential zone.
And in a residential area, no less.
They were cooking meth.
Yeah, but they will check it. Okay, I've noted down that result.
I don't think that's high enough.
I'm not going to tell you whether it succeeds or fails right now. You'll find that out later. But I've noted down your result.
The only thing I can hope is that the hard drive that that video is on of me jumping out the window and running away is cooked too.
Skye's waiting for Lucy to get in the car. You two were supposed to wait on me to get back. The fuck happened?
Lucy's just going to kind of curl up in the seat, slightly smoking.
You both can smell burning flesh. It's gross.
Can I help with that?
Yes, you may. How would you like to help with that, Judge?
Valorant.
You'd like to use Valorant. One moment whilst I pull up the rules for Valorant.
I owe you an apology.
Kind of like CS:GO, but like an Overwatch had a baby.
Yes, we're all very funny here. Valorant.
Now I can't unhear it.
Okay, so this'll take it. This'll take a.
But I also initially thought that too.
Alright, so you may, given that this is a thing, it's difficulty 0, because you're going to spend the rest of the scene doing this. I'm not going to make you spend a turn for it. It's intelligence fortitude. And you'll need a rouse for it too.
Really glad I got Skye to go eat, otherwise, because he'd just start bleeding now.
That's a rouse check, at least. You said intelligence, fortitude. Okay.
Is the car effectively stopped during this?
Given that he was driving and he would have had to have pulled over to do this, yes.
Okay. This guy's gonna check the guy in the trunk for anything on him.
Sure.
She's
go
not the
ahead.
smartest thing, but she is smart enough at least.
Go ahead and make me a. It's gonna be a wits investigation, please.
I can literally hold him by his feet and shake him like a cartoon.
You're getting healed. Shush. I am going to rouse for this.
Yep, and it's intelligence
Thank fuck.
fortitude. It's intelligence fortitude from you. 3 successes. Okay, so given that the difficulty was 0, Judge, you are going to be able to heal 1 of Lucy's aggravated damage because it's 1 aggravated health damage for every 3 margins on the success.
Then can I willpower the other 3? Let's see what I get.
Yeah, you can. You can spend some willpower if you've got willpower left to spend because you've spent a lot.
No, that was me.
Yeah, that was CJ. I still got a bit. Yeah, I'll willpower reroll.
Sure. Go ahead and reroll 3 dice. You're not going to be able to heal at all. I can tell you that much.
What's Lucy's hunger right now?
Lucy's only at 2 hunger.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah, I've been a good girl, okay? Except for all the messy crits.
And the fact that you still want to murder him. He's a problem that could be decisively dealt with. However, I will say that the overkill compulsion will end at the end of the scene.
Okay.
Now, Judge, you only made it to 5. So it is still gonna be it's gonna be 1.
Would I, if he's doing that, could I make a rouse check to get the last tick of healing?
He's helping you heal, but it's aggravated. Yeah, I will say that I will allow a rouse check to replace 1 success.
Okay.
So you will heal 2 aggravated damage out of the 3.
I am significantly less crispy.
Significantly, but you still hurt badly.
Oh, yeah.
Skye.
She's just gonna... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, as you're doing this, she's just going to be like, "I'm sorry. He shot the thing and it blew up. I got in quiet, and then I had trouble with the door and got frustrated and I broke it. So I ran to grab him real quick, and when I was leaving, he blew up the whole house. And then I got scared and I had to run away. There was so much fire."
I am sorry I ended up putting you in that situation.
If you had fucking waited.
I didn't think it would take that long, and I was just going to go look. And then I got really close and was doing really good, and I thought I could do it by myself. I won't do it by myself anymore. I'm sorry.
And Skye, your investigation reveals he had a phone on him. A phone, a wallet, Although, when you open the wallet, it's just money. There's identification, but it's very clearly vague.
I'm gonna smash the phone. At the very least, get rid of it. I'm just gonna look at Judge. You give him a better look over. See if there's anything else there.
Alright.
That's a wits investigation, please. You know, I'm not gonna lie. This really couldn't have gone any better.
My God.
Yeah, no, that's abysmal.
You don't find anything additional on him, Judge. But if you guys are gonna flee the area, because you do hear the sound of sirens, they're coming.
Yeah.
Because there
I
is,
don't
you know.
suggest we head straight back to where we were going. I don't.
No. It'd be.
Get in the car and drive. We'll figure out where we were going while we were leaving.
Yeah,
Get in the car.
definitely just would have been pulled off.
Get in the car.
I'm sorry.
That was not your fault.
Oh boy. And you guys do manage to get out of there. Judge, just as a final roll from you, I would like a composure plus drive.
Okay.
Because, you know, if you're speeding out of there, and you go past emergency services, and you're going away from the direction of an explosion, they might think to pick up your license plate.
Oh, if you do, if you get a desire, you get a willpower back, right?
Yes.
I wish I would have known that, because like that could have helped. Because I definitely did that.
It's at the end of the session, though.
Oh, it's at the end of the session?
Yeah, you get it.
Okay.
You get it
Oh,
at the end
okay.
of the session.
And let me recheck that then. Strong narrative choices, Gavin. You know I'm there for it.
You don't fucking say.
It's also been hours.
I think I need to rouse for this. Because I am horrible at this.
Go on. You've been spending blood. You've been spending blood like no one's business. It's not up to me to tell you how to spend your blood.
I'm definitely going to have to feed after this. That's for damn sure.
I love my job, guys. I love my
Uh-huh.
job.
Yeah, I bet you
We're
do.
quite aware of this.
Yeah, no.
God
Why do two
damn it.
people are they looking at me with such disappointment right now?
Oh, Judge, you're even hungrier. Welcome to Hunger 4, buddy. Luckily, you don't have to deal with the fact.
You can he snack on himself? Does he have to frenzy
No.
check himself?
No, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, no. That's,
Yeah, that's it. That's enough. You will manage to get past the cops and stuff without alerting them to the fact that you just happen to be going in the opposite direction. You're not fleeing, so you managed to pull that off. We're gonna leave that there for a moment. Now, just before we do, is anyone making a call to Clayton or to Valentina, or hell, even to
Lucy.
Ashton?
Lucy.
I will say that once we're far enough out, Skye's gonna have Judge drop her off. Because she is 100% not trusting the fucking situation anymore. And as Judge is driving away, she is making a call to Clayton, just going, "Hey, there may be some trouble. I tried to
Okay.
circumvent it, but there's some trouble.
And
Get
Lucy,
here.
Lucy, you were making a call to to someone too, right?
I was going to call Clayton.
That's fine. I'll have you both do it. Because if you're looking to separate like that, then you can both do it. That's fine. We're gonna come back over to a much more peaceful scene. Clayton, Ashton, you hear the ding of the elevator, and out pops two individuals.
I stand
It's
from my
Valentina.
office chair.
And side by side with her is the sheriff, Lucius Tredor.
As they come into the office and the door closes behind them for the privacy, he gives a bit of a bow to the sheriff. Sheriff Tredor.
Mr. Wellsworth.
Ashton looks absolutely fucking stunlocked right now. He's like, shit, sheriff. And he just nods a bit.
It's a pleasure to see you.
And he'd nod the both you and both you, Clayton, and Ashton. If it only were under better circumstances. So, Bible study.
I mean, I brought mine. I didn't think the rest of you read.
The Sabbat. Mr.
Oh.
Sacks.
Oh, okay. I did do it.
I can just imagine he got excited there for a moment. It's like, wait, Bible study? The Sabbat. Aww.
Well, I was actually just going over the information that I gathered from, I believe he called himself Ten, the spirit of Mr. Chen, and what the information I gathered from the remnants of his soul.
I can't say that that sounds remarkably pleasant, but if you got actionable information, then that will be useful. Go ahead.
Oh, well, they named themselves after the royal flush hand in poker, so of course 10 a screen king. 10 here had a haven in the southeast,
West.
southwest,
In the southwest.
In the southwest. They primarily communicate over technology, and the code phrase being Black Moon rises over the pyramids. They were sent here by, I believe the name is Sangue della Serafina.
And he kind of stops when he hears that.
It's a familiar name to you, Sheriff.
It means blood of the seraphs. Or blood of the seraphim, depending on how exact you want to be with translation.
Is it a person or an organization?
A cult of personality. New within the Sabbat. War heroes. Beings they venerate, not necessarily like gods, but like avatars of their dogma. An exceptionally powerful kindred.
I also have here his cellular device, which was different than the one that we had obtained from his jeans pocket, left pocket, if I remember correctly. This was on the inside of his coat. I was about to ask maybe if our friend here, given that he's, in the security business, could look and search the web for this particular phrase to see if they're so comfortable over open telekinetic or telecommunication lines, if they were also operating online.
Yes, but they have very little regard for the masquerade, whether they're being surreptitious or whether they're being very forthcoming. The Sabbats embrace their monsterhood.
Yes, and that is things that I'm sure that most know, but now we have a definitive line or phrase that we could use to point to Sabbat activity.
You would just need to be careful that, given the increase of hunter activity, that you don't flag something the wrong way.
No, of course not.
Doubly so. Is that device off?
Yes.
Yeah,
Mine
yes.
is. Powered off and battery out.
Good. If you're going to try and crack such things, don't do it here. Do it in a place that you don't mind being compromised. In case they have someone with technical skills that might be able to try and track the device once it powers back on.
I was also going to wait for a bit of our more physically capable people to come over and maybe see if they can check out his last stomping grounds.
They're currently out at the moment.
I was wondering where the rest of the coterie was.
We all sort of split up to our own things. I went to go play telephone with a spirit, and that was really all I really paid attention to, if I'm being honest with you.
I believe the others are on some personal business. I didn't pry further.
Disappointing. They should have been here. And she flashes a slight, sharp look at Clayton, like, I fucking told him to be here.
They understood that the meeting was to take place tonight. Their personal business should not have taken this long.
Well, I mean, Miss Visage, forgive me for being so, I guess, defensive, but perhaps, I mean, we've sort of, at least from the way that we've operated so far, have always sort of gone off and done our own thing. They could be on their own investigations now, could have just lost track of time.
That is no excuse, Mr. Sacks.
And Lucius will hold up a hand. I both understand and appreciate your desire to hold to tradition and etiquette, Miss Visage. However, if this personal business involves fighting things directly on the front lines, I'm willing to forgive the faux pas. We are currently not in a position where we can afford the elegance over the pragmatism. Which, trust me, unsettles me as much as it does you. But
each of them may be young kindred. They are adults according to the mortal world.
And there's also the matter of, like, when he came in and saw that the rest of the coterie wasn't here, you can very clearly see that he wasn't mad or put off by that.
Very well. As you wish, Sheriff. But let's get to the important matters, that actionable business. Mr. Sacks,
Yes.
you mentioned you've spoken with this spirit.
Oh, yes, I did. I threatened the last thing that tied him to this mortal coil, and he's filmed what he could.
Very good. Mr. Wellsworth,
Mr. Sacks did include notes, so.
could you produce the artifact, please?
Oh, yes, that. He goes into his desk, having kept it wrapped in the handkerchief, and goes to pull it out and set it on the desk,
Ashton will
carefully
take a step
unwrapping
back.
it,
She takes a step back.
so as not to touch it, but just unwraps the handkerchief.
And you would see that Fedor steps forward to look. At the artifact. Tilting his head curiously before examining it by touch.
Careful.
Yeah. I would not recommend that method of research. Damn.
You can see that his face twists in disgust. And he puts it back down, but nothing else happens. That is disgusting.
Do you know what it is by chance?
Exactly? No. I'm no occult expert. You would need to reach out to the expert occultist.
Well, funny you mentioned that. I did recently just get invited to a meeting by a bunch of occultists, or Oblivion specialists at least, although I don't know if they would know anything about this.
It reeks more of blood than it does of darkness.
Yes, although that does make me bring up, we are being requested presence by the Giovanni, the Miss Visage and Mr. Wellsworth.
The Giovanni.
that seems to tickle Lucius Pig as he's chuckling. My, it seems you are popular these nights.
Yes, they invaded my home and put a gun to my face. Although I was dreaming, long story.
Interesting.
A classic Giovanni greeting, truly.
If that is an attempt at sarcasm, I apologize, and I do not understand it.
Valentina, you know for a fact that classic Giovanni greeting. No, probably. I mean, depending, given that you have an idea of where Ashton's Haven is, he did say that he was surrounded by the dead, and what you know about the Giovanni. Your brain probably goes somewhere else as to what a classical Giovanni greeting would be.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. She's 100% thinking these corpse fuckers. Like,
remind me again what Clayton's last interaction with the Giovanni was. That was 7 years ago, wasn't it?
Valentina's not
He's never had
excited.
one.
No? I thought he did.
No, they never showed up in River. They never showed up in River City Secrets.
Oh.
You knew of Geppetto.
I did. Okay.
The Don. You knew of Geppetto, but you never actually spoke to him. The Hecata as a whole never came up in River City Secrets outside of Geppetto, which is very funny.
Although I
And
guess
I've been to Italy.
though but yes, back on the subject of the artifact. I would agree. Perhaps the more sociable of us should go and visit the. Although I don't know how that would go, given the whole. Yeah, whatever.
Is that a complete thought?
I am trying to discern how to word this without making it sound like a command, and I'm trying to make a suggestion.
Valentina, she decides to just saunter over to Ashton. She puts her hand just like gently on his shoulder and swipes it around as she walks around him.
He is visibly uncomfortable by this.
And she just rolls her fingers on his shoulder once she returns to his side. Mr. Sacks.
Yes.
I will happily represent you in front of the Giovanni.
Okay. Thank you.
That is perhaps a matter that we can address momentarily, but this artifact...
Which is, I was trying to get on the subject of, I was about to suggest we meet with the Tremere, but then the Tremere are the Tremere, and, well...
I have had pleasant conversations with Malleus before. Perhaps he would be of some assistance in that regard. However, I feel as if the item itself should remain protected. I'm not sure that I trust either taking it to the Giovanni or to the Tremere should it land in either of their hands and be out of our control.
And perhaps I might make a suggestion. Bring it to the Seneschal.
Seneschal.
She's Tremere as well. Our Prince Salim. Acting Prince Selena.
Ashton sort of makes himself look smaller at the mention of Celine.
And on top of that, I doubt there is anywhere more protected.
Your thoughts, Sheriff?
If speaking with the acting prince is what you wish, then I can organize an appointment for you. However, and his eyes stick to Clayton, I think you know full well how the Seneschal, former Seneschal, is in private settings.
Indeed.
Because whilst he doesn't know that you remember everything, he knows that Dominate is not quite so powerful so as to remove everything of an encounter, like regarding general sentiments. Not to mention you've been privately in front of her before too, and she's, kind of
cuckoo,
genuinely fucking unsettling.
Ashton looks like he's having a non-flashback right now.
Yeah, Ashton looks like he has the 1,000-yard stare currently.
Speaking with the Seneschal, perhaps. If she would be kind enough to devote some of her time to a lowly coterie as ourselves, then it would be my honor to go before her. Again, I personally am not comfortable with this thing leaving my vault. It will remain protected until such a time that we determine what it is we're going to do with the thing, and then do so. I guarantee that.
Bring it with you to the meeting, but otherwise put it into your vault.
If it would make you feel better, I could, when we go to get this thing appraised, I could have my how would I call this thing? My protector come with me.
Such as a
I
bodyguard.
believe an invisible one, or at least invisible to most eyes, yes.
Oh.
And all you're hearing, Valentina, is that Ashton is proving himself to be completely cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
I believe the term that most kindred would use is wraith.
I
Can't say that can't say that I've dealt with anything such as that.
That's very much a Hakata specialty. Which just pops up. But, again, we can make the requisite arrangements to make sure that you are sufficiently covered on the front of security for this object.
That would be most kind.
Then so it shall be.
Now, as for other matters, if anything new should happen upon us, I'll be speaking with you. Again, Sheriff Tredor. Does anyone else have anything to add to our investigations?
It's funny that you mentioned that, Valentina, because the moment you do, Clayton, your phone on your desk goes off. And then a second line on the phone goes off. You're receiving 2 calls at about the same time.
Begging your pardons. Because I am a businessman, I have to answer my work phone. Wellsworth.
First one is Lucy.
Stuff happened. I'll be at my place with a friend.
You're not coming directly back. You knew that we had an appointment.
I can. I just have to drop something off at my place.
Alright. I shall see you soon, then.
Sorry.
We'll talk about it when you get here.
Okay.
And he hangs up the phone. And
Then there's the second call.
goes to answer the second call.
This one is Skye.
Pardon my French on this, but we've got a fucking problem.
From what I understand, you and Lucy were meant to go and meet with Judge, as I recommended he give you both a call.
Uh-huh. That's
and
part
you
of the
said
problem.
there's a fucking problem.
I am on my way. I will explain it when I get there.
Please
I tried to
do.
just as a note, I tried to circumvent this. I tried.
Skye,
I will see you in a few minutes.
Miss Mason. Yes. Please do.
And she hangs up.
He hangs
Ashton,
up
only
too.
hearing one side of this conversation, is just making the sign of the cross, fucking praying to himself the entire time. He's like, oh. Just like fucking frantically going like full on like Bible thumper.
Lucius, you have a look at the sheriff, and he's smiling for some reason. My, Mr. Wellsworth, I didn't think you had that in you. Color me amused.
Thank you, I suppose. Sir?
Given how this call sounded, I wouldn't be thanking me. I think I'd quite like to see how this pans out. And he's gonna go and sit down, basically just sit down in one of the couches and cross his arms and like pretend like I'm not here.
Oh, if you're not here, then okay, hold on. So
Clayton's,
Valentina just hands him a scarf.
Clayton's just gonna
Close
wrap
your
up
eyes.
the artifact and put it in a safe on the wall.
So kindred aren't supposed to dream, and I found myself in a dream, and it was really fucking weird.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
You're not
might
here,
be
I thought. Wait,
something
you're
else.
here still? I thought you. Oh, sorry, hold on. Just...
Mr. Sacks!
Tredoris just kind of chuckling and he kind of waves at Clayton. It's like, no, it's fine. Frankly, the Knights have needed this kind of levity, and I'm amused.
I apologize.
I went to, I think, the thing that I got from my sire called it the Dreamlands, the Dreamscape, and I saw the seneschal there.
Rather odd person to be dreaming about. But to
I
be dreaming
it's
at
not-
all.
ask. I dare not ask what it is that you believe happened in it. But
Well, we as kindred are not supposed to be able to dream, but I was doing my feeding. I suddenly felt very sleepy, as if the body had been like drugged or something. I conked out, which is strange. Woke up in this like foresty type place. Started having a walked for a bit. Met up with the seneschal, the acting prince, and we started talking about Mount Cuther and the Fae and what the dreamscape was, and
Did she have insights about Mount Cuther?
it was a lot of runaround. I couldn't really understand a lot of what she was saying. Though granted, what I've heard in this room, that might not exactly be uncommon. And then I woke up to the Hakata putting a gun to my face. So
They broke into your haven.
yeah.
Remember that that Sam only drew the gun when you went for a knife.
Yes, but he's not gonna tell them about that.
he's gonna leave that. He's gonna omit that part from his report. Understood.
He's gonna remit that part to his report.
But
Okay. Well,
It was
and you see that Lucius has pulled out a notepad and pen. He's just noting things down.
He just should
That-
I be concerned about that?
Yes, it's shifted my priorities a little bit.
Oh.
We will be moving you out of your current haven and moving you into someplace else.
What? No, wait, no.
I have a plan for that, dear.
No, don't.
Mr. Sacks.
No, no.
As far as
I'd
your
say-
resting place, you can meet them there. They know
I need
of the
to
location.
be there. You don't understand. I need to be there.
Your safety is my priority.
I need to look after the stragglers. Who else are going to look after the stragglers? I need to be there.
You
I
have
make
no
a
idea what he
compromise.
means by the You have no idea what he means by the stragglers.
I don't don't care. Mr. Sacks, I'll make a compromise for you.
What is
We'll
this?
discuss it after matters.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
But I want to have a discussion with you about this. Because any time that the Giovanni are involved with anything, the situation is compromised. The entire situation is compromised. And I do not want you to be in any particular danger with them.
And it does seem that they have realized that you, at the very least, feed there.
Well, I mean, yeah. I suppose that is the case. I do also sleep there. I mean, it just could have been.
That's
They
even
didn't
more
seem-
important
look,
as to
look.
why you
They
must
didn't. Go on. Sorry.
consider your own safety in this regard. We are in difficult times, and and as much as it probably would pain you to leave your stragglers behind,
You. Oh, I have to show you the room, don't I? You wouldn't understand unless I showed you the room.
Mr. Sacks,
Yes.
you are not the first Malkavian I've had as a code roommate. You're not the first paranoid person I've had as a code roommate.
You. To be
Another
quite
time.
frank, I do sort of. That is a little bit of an insult, considering that this is
I
not
apologize.
just the crazy. This
Both
is
of you,
this-
please. Another time.
Okay.
We have preparations to make.
Yes, we do.
It sounds... Mr. Wellsworth, what is the situation at hand?
Well,
What were those calls?
Lucy and Skye and Judge are on their way.
Are they well?
They have a situation that they have dealt with.
Prepare food. Sheriff Tredora. If you don't mind, this may be pertinent as well. So, we may ask for more of your time tonight.
As for the request for food,
I do.
that is something that I can take care of tonight. For both of them.
Good.
Now, I cleared the rest of my night knowing full well that things never go according to plan as far as a Bible study is concerned, so you needn't fret. When you see one of my hounds next, I would suggest that you thank them, because it is because of them that I can be here.
Of course.
And perhaps it's only a couple of moments more before you hear another ding from the elevator. But that is where we're going to end the session for today.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
God,
Let us go in and let Raven rant, and it's going to be great.
Oh, no. I want her to fire off, like, first thing.
Oh, you're giving me a treat. Yay.
Oh, yeah. Also, Valentina's gonna slap the shit out of Judge. I hope you know.
And Clayton
All
is
right.
with words.
One more session. I don't get to use my one-liner. I swear to God.
But no,
You'll get your conversation next session once everyone breaks
Yeah.
away. But
Okay.
Valentina wants to talk to Ashton. She respects Ashton very much. The problem is that this guy is fucking airing his business out, his personal business out in front of Shador with Clayton, who is also airing his personal business out. And she's like, please.
he's just like, you're not the first Marquesian I've dealt with. You're not the first Paladin person I've dealt with. It's like, no, you don't understand. I'm gonna have to show you the room, aren't I?
I have to show you the room.
But
I have to show you the room.
we do have a matter of some things to handle.
Clayton wasn't trying to get all up in Ashton's business, just said he would take care of it.
You need to be shown the room. You need to be shown the room. That's all that needs to happen. It's okay, you'll understand.
So,
Look, I know how I'm expending experience.
oh, I'm sure. But before we do that, we're gonna move on to some stains.
Oh joy.
Oh, we got stains?
Because yes, we've got stains to deal with.
Yeah, because we
So
got
I
3
get any
people who
stains?
attacked a person.
Oh, never mind. I don't.
Let's start with Lucy.
I didn't kill anyone.
If messy crit was an Olympic sport, goddamn.
Fucking right.
The beast belongs to you, but you do not belong to it. Except tonight, it ruled you. It ruled you like you were its little bitch. You didn't just break that Chronicle Tenet. You took it, you bent it over your knee, you spanked the shit out of it.
You got 6 crits with it.
And then you bent it over a table like it owed you money. For a grave violation of the first Chronicle Tenet, I'm gonna award you with 2 stains. Do you have any mitigation?
Protect the innocent. I tried not to kill anybody.
You weren't protecting the innocent. In fact,
Yeah, I did. I tried to keep them out of everything. I blocked the door. I blocked the way with the table.
Yeah, that's not really in defense of the innocent. That was really more, I don't want them barging in on me taking this guy.
Look, you twisting my words around here. I don't like it.
But he's not
I just
wrong.
think it's a good enough justification.
It's like you're twisting this tenet and breeding.
Yeah, it's like you basically performed home invasion.
It was only a slight home invasion.
It's like a stranger's
That
movie.
ended up in an explosion.
Yep, exploded
Okay.
the whole house. I'm pretty sure the people who were innocent in this situation also got injured. If not,
I didn't do that
dead.
though.
No, well, to be fair, there's nothing to specific. Their fates are unknown as to whether they were injured or not. So,
But I wouldn't be
that one's
surprised.
wouldn't be surprised if there's a little bit of injury. No, but I would say 2 stains, and I wouldn't say you've got any mitigation for that.
Yeah. It was worth a shot.
Hi.
Uh-huh.
I would say that you did you break the Chronicle Tenets?
In fact, I think the fact that she double crit on her frenzy check to pass, her beast didn't rule her at all.
Definitely not.
And she had left the 2 with instructions of getting a hold of her while she was gone if something came up.
Which they did not. So I will agree that you were safe. Judge, you are not. You got them into that mess. You basically didn't have a lot of idea of what it was that you were walking into, and there was major hurt suffered as a result. I would say that this was a gray. There was no responsibility taken for your actions because it was your actions that led here. The only saving grace that you have is that you healed Lucy.
I did apologize for getting her in that situation.
You did, but apologizing isn't taking responsibility. Responsibility requires action. So whilst I will say you do mitigate one of the 2 stains that you would take, you are still taking a stain. You did try and clean up some of the aftermath, but you fucked up by letting that devolve out of control like you did.
Can I argue something for him?
That depends.
He could have eased. Oh, go on, Volvo.
If you'd like Velocity to defend you, I will allow that, but you need to allow him to do it.
Sure.
He could have easily had left Lucy behind, and he chose not to. Had every opportunity to do so.
Oh, well, to be fair, not only would have been breaking the Chronicle Tenet, then he also would have taken more stains because he would have been abandoning someone. He would have broken another. He would have broken another Chronicle Tenet.
Yeah,
So
that's all.
That's why it's not worse.
Okay, that's fair.
It is just 1 stain though. Do you think a touchstone would a conviction would mitigate that, or? Because I will note this is before mitigations due to convictions.
The only one? Honestly, I don't think so. The
Then
only one that.
Then 1 stain that you would take.
Yeah.
And if you've got a thing, then by all means.
The only one I could potentially think of would be kill as the last resort. Evil deeds must be judged accordingly. Because I was trying to make sure this person was got before a whole lot of casualties were gonna happen. But casualties still happen, so
You can at the very least think that casualties happened, and even then he was quite hurt. And you yourself don't know you don't have an arraignment of his crimes. Yeah,
sure.
as far as you know, he hasn't committed any evil deeds. He's spoken about committing evil deeds, but you're not sure if he's actually done anything. So yeah, you will be taking 1 stain, Lucy. You will be taking 2.
Minority reported that guy.
Wow.
God damn, Coffee.
That's savage. That's a bird.
Am I wrong though?
Coffee,
Where's the lie?
I am proud of you. My
Listen, bro.
God.
Am I wrong though? Where's the lie?
Listen, bro. All right, I can minority hunt this bastard all I want. All right, because he is known as a fucking hunter. All right, and my
You
friend
still
is
have
least
his red ball?
You know.
All right, guys. Remorse rolls.
Hershey.
Remorse rolls. Ooh, Lucy. Lucy loses a humanity. And Judge doesn't.
Lucy, you do not give two shits. Violence was the option. It was the solution. It was the answer. This guy was a hunter. Not a human. Someone who, as far as you knew, from what judges said, was more than happy to actively want you dead. So, what's a body on the pyre? Especially if it's one of their own making. You degenerate to humanity 5.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Judge, you could have done more. You should have done more. And you feel bad about the fact that you didn't. You managed to maintain your humanity. Now, on to much nice things. Experience! Yay!
Hooray!
Yay.
Everybody gets 2 for showing up.
Woo!
If you completed your desire, you get another 2 and we'll recover willpower. Remember that we do willpower as higher a composure result per session, so some of you guys spent quite a bit of willpower. Regenerate some. Very important.
Welcome
Okay.
in, Raiders.
Did I need your discretion, Leith. I think I got it, but did I complete my desire tonight?
Let me have a look at your desire.
Mine was just meet with Tredor. So.
Which you did.
Talk to Clayboy was mine.
Talk to
Clayboy.
Clayboy?
That was my desire, yeah.
Yes. Yes, you
Damn.
did.
Playboy.
Yeah. You touched base with both Ashton and Ashton this session.
Awesome.
You're
Zero
already
respect.
touching base with Clayton. You already touched base with Ashton, so yeah, you're good.
Sweet. Okay.
Yes, you touched all the things.
Yes.
Touchy.
Now, we have our categories. We have plot pusher, best scene, best line, audience vote, and my 1 XP MVP. So while the poll is running, because I would assume that's running now, yep.
Yes,
Cool.
it is. Yes,
Yes.
it is.
Who pushed the plot this evening?
I barely even had any scenes. Where do we even begin with the other one?
I'm gonna.
Go on.
I want to give this one to Judge. It was his plan that got all of this in gear and motion, and ultimately it's going to be him. That's his decision. That's going to be the driving plot for the next session as well. So
I
Partially,
second
at least.
that.
He's gonna get grilled by mom and dad.
So while I will say that Judge, this was definitely like a Judge thing. Judge definitely made this decision. I want to give it to Lucy for actually Judge was there in case the fire got too hot. Lucy actively put herself in the fire to make this happen. So I want to give it to Lucy.
So I'm seeing 1 vote Judge and
I'm gonna
currently
say
2
Judge for the plot because it was his decisions to drive it forward.
Yep.
Alright, so 2 votes.
I'm voting for Judge.
3 votes Judge.
I'll do plot for myself, but Lucy for best scene, definitely.
I would
Right,
agree,
so-
Lucy for best scene.
Right,
Lucy
so
best
okay, so
You
plot
mean
pusher
best
goes to,
clusterfuck?
yeah. So plot pusher goes to Judge
6 critical successes in a scene?
or Messy.
Most.
Uh-huh.
Not all, but most.
So
Crazy.
plot pusher to Judge, best scene to Lucy.
Then we
Absolutely.
wonder all the luck-
100%.
Then we wonder where all the fucking luck went. Jesus.
Who had the best line?
I'm gonna put my hat in there for the Judge. Ashton's supposed to be the crazy one here, not you.
That was a pretty good one. I did like that one.
Yeah, I didn't really do anything this session, so nothing poignant came from Clayton. So yeah.
Oh, I didn't tell you. I haven't told you about the room. Fucking your door, like shut the fuck up, dude.
The sheriff is right there.
I'll handle it.
Screaming in her mind, like
Yeah, Valentina's like, I need a fucking cigarette.
yeah, literally.
Clayton just wanted to end the conversation with "I'll handle it."
So Wonder. I would assume it's Wonder Ashton, Wonder Skye.
I'm
God, that
gonna
was hilarious.
Skye.
2 to Skye.
God.
3 to Skye.
I'll give it to Skye.
4 to Skye.
I think that's enough.
Yeah, that's enough. So Skye, you get the best line. The audience vote is shaping up.
Yep.
That'll
It's
finish in a moment.
got like maybe
It'll
like
finish in a couple of minutes. Yep.
45 seconds. Yep. It's
Yeah,
almost
a few
there.
seconds.
Like about a minute.
Get your votes in, guys.
Yep. Get them in.
Yep. My MVP for this session is gonna go to Lucy. You fucking chaos gremlin, you.
And Valentina's the audience favorite.
Yep.
I got nothing else to add to that. I just. What the fuck?
It was something
man?
like 6 or 7 crits. Like, not even joking.
It was gas. It was
Crazy.
just straight gas.
The beast was
See-
on point with you. In
I
want
am-
and desire. Maybe not intent. Maybe not method. But in desire.
Look, I was trying to play and do what an impulsive teenage girl would do.
Yeah,
And you
absolutely.
did.
100%.
That's why you're getting. That's why you're getting my
And
MVP
the
vote. You
dice-
played your character to a damn T.
And the dice loved you for it. And your
Yes.
beast went along with it. Your beast is
Uh-huh.
100% an impulsive teenage girl.
Like, totally.
I just threw my.
I feel fucking awful.
I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Yeah. See, there's 4 people in this game. You don't want to hit the overkill compulsion on. Fat guy, me, Velocity, Spectre. We
Look,
will lean
Oh,
into
I
that.
wanted to-
I can't wait to eventually hit Spectre.
Look, normally I would have just throttled that guy, but Judge told me not to only kill as a last resort.
Yeah, that's why you kept taking the penalty. It's like you could have just threw your beast was like, kill him. But I'm not meant to kill him. I don't want to kill him.
I thought I used my powers in the best way possible to shut this shit down.
That was awesome. I'm not gonna lie,
Oh.
CJ, you did awesome.
Just,
Sure,
Yeah,
yeah.
It was.
You
That
did.
was
It
seriously,
was
that
absolutely
was fucking
wonderfully.
great.
But
Just watching
I tried to do
die.
things so well. Fucking messy crits. Jesus, why am I? Why do I always get messy crits?
Because the dice pool is there, brother.
Right?
you know what I get the distinct feeling of? This is a remember, Gohan, you're a leaf in a calm stream. Fuck the
See, my favorite
Jesus.
part of this was just watching Spectre die on the inside.
Uh-huh.
every
Oh
fucking
no,
moment.
Oh, and
I
then-
got so many judgmental looks every time I did something.
It's just-
Between
you're
Spectre and
just like-
Coffee, it was fucking great.
You were just like,
Like-
no. You were just like, no. And it kept getting worse, and Spectre's like, no.
This is all I saw the whole thing.
Yeah, just
I was like, are we going? Is this girl gonna get shipped back to us in an ashtray? Like,
Okay,
well,
Just
so you know-
I mean, Girly
I
Time's gonna
took-
be a lot easier when one of them's in an urn.
I took 3 aggravated damage. I still had 5 health left.
you're tough. You're tough.
Because
That
girl
doesn't
has
mean-
tough.
learned fortitude from Ventru Dad.
God
Well, look,
damn.
look.
Well, no,
if you-
actually, learned getting better at because of Ventru Dad. Learned it because of the spicy Capri Sun.
Yes. But better at it because of Ventru Dad.
Yes.
So, as a point of order, remember, kids, if you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now,
And listen to Ventru Dad.
I think that's all for us here in the River City, as I think my players need a little bit to decompress from that.
You don't say.
Join us
God,
again
please.
next week when we discover the consequences of one's actions.
And don't
Perhaps
forget,
some other things will happen too. We'll see.
and don't forget, we also post episodes on YouTube if you have missed something. So feel free to go and watch those because we're still looking to reach 200 subscribers on CoffeeCat Presents. So go and do that. If you're on YouTube, like, comment, subscribe because it helps the algorithm. Do all the things. Yeah, let's get out of here. It's late.
Let's do the things and the stuff.
Bye, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
I'll
Nice.
stay.
Right.
Ta-ta for now.